Good morning, boys and girls. How are we doing? Welcome. Oh boy, how are we doing today? Welcome. Happy Friday to you all. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Hope we are all well. Why is the long boy in the hot tub? False advertising? Hey, it's not my long boy. It's not my long boy. It's somebody else's. Weren't you going to be off for a week? Yeah, next week. This week we're still, with a delay on the video or something for me.
You just lost $5.
Probably
Sharpshooter 171. Pog.
Sharpshooter, my man. Thank you very much. Welcome. Subbing again with Prime Gaming 3-month streak. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Highly appreciate it. So is the blonde. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That is not technically Mrs. Manthias, no. How's everybody doing this morning though? Starting to get hot again. Somebody turned on the summer. It's getting pretty warm out there. I'm not gonna lie, it's getting pretty warm. Let's gonna refresh the video in case it's just me that has the delay. Looking in my OBS, there shouldn't be too much of there shouldn't be a delay. Let me put it that way. There shouldn't be a delay. But I've not checked the settings. If there is, it's accidental. I'm not dropping any frames, so that's all I know. Let's turn the tunes down just a touch. There's always a delay. Oh, is there really? Maybe I need to resync up my camera or something. Either way. The easy way to fix that. Boom. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, my computer's having a bit of a heart attack. Maybe that's why it is. Switch over to the main scene. I need to do some drastic, I think the delay that Crunchy was talking about was, lip sync. The camera being delayed with what you see. The audio being different to the video. I don't think there's much you can do about it. Just don't forget that when we type something in chat, we're replying to what you said 10 to 30 seconds ago. Yeah, I'm aware of that side of things for sure. But it's the lip sync between my camera and my audio, which is definitely a me problem. It's something that I should fix. The problem is that it depends just how quick the encoding is done on OBS sometimes. I'm sure there's a way to fix it long term, but who knows. Getting the hydrates in there nice and early. Yes, we are keeping ourselves nicely hydrated. We're on the coffee this morning. It's definitely needed. First and foremost, let's load up battle.net because we got to get some stuff done. Also, if you're watching a browser and not on the Twitch app / launcher, the delay isn't that much. Yeah, there's a significantly greater delay with the app, and I've never understood why. The app's about 10 seconds slower than if you just watch through a browser. No idea how that works or why that's the case. It should theoretically be pulling the data from the same server. Who knows? But today, yes, the smart of you out there will be aware that today is going to be the last stream for me for a little while. I'm taking a 1-week vacation. I'm going to do my best to make sure that I've got a sizable amount of short form content to go up on the YouTube ready and waiting for you. It does mean it's not going to be super minute by minute sort of news aspect videos. They're going to be mostly some little TSM things. Actually, I've started work on a couple of the videos already. But this is going to be the last live stream for probably 8, maybe 9 days for you guys, as there'll be no streams Saturday, Sunday, and then next week I'm away. So yes, I apologise, there's going to be a bit of a delay in the streams, but yeah, I got to take a break sometime, so that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Now, the elephant in the room. I'm going to talk about the elephant in the room for 2 minutes. The elephant in the room will be addressed for 2 minutes, and then we will close that topic of conversation. The long boy in the room, yeah, the long boy in the room needs addressing. As I put myself in this position of being somewhat public, like in the public eye, at least between you guys a little bit. So. Not that most of you probably care, but I want to just clarify for the record. Let me put it this way. If you work for Blizzard and you are put in a position of responsibility and you actively choose, when called upon, to be responsible, you actively choose to ignore your responsibilities, then you should go. If you happen to be one of the ass clowns that wasn't being responsible in the first place, you should probably also go. And more importantly, you know, any laws that you potentially have broken, you know, you should feel the repercussions of. To any of the people out there that were on the wrong side of these ass clowns, my condolences to you. Our feelings are there for you. Good job on speaking up. But that's pretty much where I'm going to leave it. I like this channel to be a source for people to escape reality. We don't talk much about politics on the stream. We try to keep world events out of it. We try to focus on having fun in the game, playing the game for what it is. The ass-hattery of some of the people that make the game brings it a little bit closer to home for us personally. But I've said my piece on that. We're gonna draw the line under it there. We're gonna play the game. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna use this community. The Goldmaking community generally is a very, very helpful, very neutral community as it stands. There's a few asshats out there for sure. There always is in any community that's primarily based online. But I think for the most part, we should continue to live in our little bubble. Like, we can play the game, we can have fun playing the game, and we can let politics do politics things. That's basically my stance on it as it stands right now. That is. We're drawing the line on it there. As far as stream content, video content regarding it, I'm done. Feel free to clip that and send it to people if needs be, but that's my point of view on it. Other people can do all of the discussion that they wish to do about it. Done. We'll call it there. We'll call it there. Ass-hattery, my new favourite word of 2021. Well, there we go. There we go. We are learning something new. We are learning something new. Yes, I didn't realise ass-hattery was in my vocabulary, but apparently it is. Apparently it is. Either way, let's get to it. Let's get some gaming on the go. Let's have some fun here. We're going to secondly need to get our bank characters online, because we don't do nothing unless we are posting auctions at the same time. So let's get account number 2 on the go. I consider myself a very helpful purple for the right price. For the right price, exactly. Yes. Yes, for the right price, I'll be as helpful as needs be. It appears that Sir Coffeebot is still not working. I logged out of all my applications. I logged out of everything. Tried to log back in yesterday to see if I could get Sir Coffeebot to do his thing properly. Want to buy a working bot? 1,000 tokens? Yeah, you and me both. if I cannot continue to get Streamlabs to work effectively, I will very simply just, I'll use Nightbot or something. It really doesn't matter to me. I just want one that's reliable. So yeah, maybe it's about time to switch over to Nightbot or even Stream Elements or somebody else that does a chat moderation bot, because Streamlabs, you're letting me down, boys. You're letting me down. But yeah, alrighty. Right, auctions. Let's go. Let's go. Bad Sir Coffee Bot. Where's Vallegro when you need him? Is he lurking? Is he lurking? I can always tell if he's lurking. He's not lurking. It's fine. He's not lurking. Momentum, how we doing? Welcome to you. Now, from a goal making perspective, yesterday we really didn't do a lot. We really didn't do a lot. Let's grab some of these expireds and let it filter through and see where we ended up. I also went out yesterday evening, so from about 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, I didn't even touch the game. So A, we're going to have lots of expired auctions. B, we probably didn't sell a massive amount of anything, but it's all good. Sold like 2% of my inventory yesterday. Not looking too good. Yeah, we need those. We need to pump those numbers. Those numbers need pumping for sure. At this time in a patch, you probably want to be shifting between 20 and 30% of your inventory every day, just to keep the rotation going, right? Your turnover is king, at least in my opinion anyway. Turnover is king. The more you can sell and the faster you can do it, I mean, the more gold you'll make overall, because the profit will come. Like if you have TSM set up to never sell things below their profit, anything and everything that you do sell is profitable, then you just got to focus on selling lots of stuff. All the things. Get it out there. Get it out there. Right. Phaedrum ore still not selling a huge amount, but it appears we've sold some. Let's bang it out there for 12 hours though. Yes, boys and girls, I'm actually selling some of my materials off. That's the crazy world we live in right now. Outside of just buying materials, I'm also selling them. Let's just get everything on the auction house first, and then we can worry about cancel scans. Where's the best place to download TSM? I mean, you probably just want to use your add-on client of choice. My add-on client of choice is CurseForge. You can get it from CurseForge. You probably also want to go to tradeskillmaster.com and download the desktop application. Don't use any add-on client for TSM. Well, you can do. Why not? Have I missed a trick here? I mean, you like, if you let me finish my sentence, the desktop application runs most of it. Why would you not? I suppose you probably don't need it in two places. I'm sure. Fine. tradeskillmaster.com is probably the best place to go to begin with. Sure. In fact, make sure you ignore TSM in any add-on client. It's in mine. It's in mine. Either way, whatever. Yeah, tradeskillmaster.com is your first port and call, because it'll give you the desktop application. The desktop application not only keeps the add-on up to date, but it also is responsible for providing you all of the most up-to-date data as well. You see this little check mark at the top here? It tells you how long ago it's been since the application was synced. It tells you how long ago since the recent realm data, and also your region data, how old it is. Now, weirdly, apparently having the region data be 8 hours old is does the region data update? Oh, is it only updated once every 24 hours? Not sure. Curse versions are often behind. The desktop app does a better job of keeping it up to date. Oh, fair enough. It's a miracle you've not had any issues then. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just lucky. Streamer privileges. Streamer luck kicking in. Right, let's grab the rest of these. Does the Blizzard API not update more frequently than every 24 hours then on region data? Oh, a wild wife appears. She ain't that wild. Hello. Oh, we're into 6 figures for gold yesterday though. That's genuinely higher than I expected. I can't remember what we sold on stream yesterday, but I know for a fact we didn't focus too much on gold making yesterday, so. Oh dear, what happened to Solomon all of a sudden? My smart average buy price is like 20,000. Numbers, brain, do some things. 20 gold a piece. I mean, selling it at 27, sure. I'm not selling it at 19. That's the scamaz. You getting rid of stock for the transfer? This is just what I post generally. It's not even like purging of stock. It's just a lot of things I have listed all the time. I'm probably not going to transfer characters. For the point of the when it comes to alliance-based characters, there's not really any perfect situation to be in. I could move over to, where is it, Silvermoon, but it's relatively well known at this point that there's not a huge raiding scene over there. And arguably the position that I have on my smaller realm on the alliance side is probably better than the position I'd be in if I moved to Silvermoon. So there's not really anywhere I can move my characters to if I want to keep them as alliance. The only reason I would move my current characters anywhere is if I also not only move them but also switch them over to the Horde at the same time, which makes the whole transfer a little bit more, well, firstly costly, and secondly not necessarily something I want to do. I don't want to. I would like to play both factions. I would like to have the ability to see storylines from both perspectives when it happens. Like BFA, for example, I feel I missed out because I didn't play a Horde character for the entirety of BFA. So I only ever technically saw half of the story. I saw one point of view of the story throughout the entire expansion. So I don't really want to put all my eggs in one basket. I don't want to spend loads of money, or let's be honest, gold in game, transferring characters and then faction changing them all, only to then have all my eggs in the Horde basket again. And you know, meaning I'm probably going to keep these characters where they are, and instead of transferring them anywhere, I will just expand on more servers. And I will expand on servers for the purpose of gold making, and my main play will still be on these main characters. Do you know how to update TSM prices in the profession window? It's showing me the old price of an item for 3 hours now, while on the auction house it's 4 times more. I mean, you can do a /reload. If you haven't reloaded if you haven't refreshed the client, sometimes the prices don't update. Secondly, it may just be the case that the TSM application doesn't have more up-to-date information than that. 3 hours, the data being 3 hours out is actually, I mean, mine is 3 hours and 9 minutes old as well, for reference. So it could just be the situation. Exactly what I have right now. 2 Horde on Tauren Mill, 2 Alliance on Silvermoon. Makes the gameplay more interesting. Yeah, I would like to, like I said, as much as I don't really care so much about the lore, it still doesn't mean I wouldn't want to engage in that side of the gameplay. I don't know. I've had Alliance characters for so long that, I mean, I'm not one of these Alliance for life kind of people, or Horde for life. I don't really care so much, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to completely segregate myself from one or the other. Just doesn't make sense for me. Why would I arbitrarily choose to only play like half the game? Taggy, how we doing? Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Hope you're making lots of gold. Hope you're having lots of fun. Yo, we actually did a sizable amount more sales yesterday than I thought we did. Maybe did we sell some good stuff? Where did $1 million gold come from? What's this? Bone Shatter Arm Guards, 200k. Bone Shatter Gauntlets, 95k. Oh, okay. Sure. I mean, I'll take it. 128k on a Shadowgast Necklace. We knew about that one. I must have sold these randomly in the afternoon. Maybe they're selling out. It's because it's Bone Shatter. Because nobody in their right mind leveled up Bone Shatter in 9.0. So maybe the fact that I was idiotic enough to rank everything to tier 4 regardless is actually starting to pay off. Dipped from 4 million to only 1.2 before 9.1 launch. Now I'm up at 6 without the big Lego sales. Hey, profit. You've done bits there. Well done. All right. Well, I'm more content with these results now that I realise that there was some bigger stuff in there. So let's grab all of that out of the mailbox real quick. All of those. Let's get the rest of these up on the auction house. There's a distinct lack of stuff that we're selling though. Either I've still got a whole bunch of auctions. Oh, there's still 400 things on the auction house. There's a good chance that a lot of stuff hasn't expired yet. Most of my gold came from the 200 and 230 blacksmith gear though. Yeah, 200 and 230 gear, it's going to be a nice little constant money maker throughout the patch. That's the good thing about that. Like, yeah, it was lovely to, you know, craft something for 500 gold and sell it for 20,000 gold. That's lovely, but that only happens for a day or two. It only happens for as long as it takes other people to realise and do it and try and replicate it themselves. But what we also know with gold making is there's 2 different categories of gold makers. There's the ones that are in it for a quick buck, the ones that will, you know, zerg and go hard at patch launch or expansion launch, but then soon as they stop making 100,000 gold an hour, basically with 0 effort, they peace out and they go do something else. Often because they're not really that interested in gold making anyway. They just, you know, they see the opportunity that's there and take it. The other category of people is the ones that actually enjoy gold making for the activity of gold making. We're much fewer and further between. There's not as many of us kicking about, but we're the ones that keep the auction house ticking with items throughout the entire patch. And we're happy to craft something for, like, craft it for 1,000 gold, sell it for 1,100 gold. Like, we're happy to take those small increases, but if you take a lot of small increases every day, adds up to be a lot of gold, that's for sure. And if you enjoy doing it, all the better, you know, all the better. Together with a load of enchants. Enchants is a great example of that. A great example of a market that is never super mega profitable. But if you stick at it, if you keep crafting those enchants when you get those cheap materials, keep listing them, they'll sell. and you make 10 gold on each one you sell, but by the time you've sold 10,000 of them, you're a lot richer. Had one Lego cancel scanner doing his cancel scans every 5 minutes. Now he seldom does a cancel scan, and a lot of his items he's selling are not being posted again. Yeah, it's often the case that they'll like quickly cash out, make a bunch of gold, then peace out. They'll be back off doing what they usually do. Which is cool. It means that the ones that put the effort in see the long-term rewards out of it as well. I mean, that's no shade on those that do just dip in, make a stack of cash, and then peace out. I mean, if they're happy with that, fair play, fair play. Right, auctions though appear to be posted. We have, yeah, this is the problem, right? We're within 1 hour of literally 50% of our auction house expiring. That's why, okay, that's why. Now I would do a cancel scan on all of those to hoover some of it up, but I'll just wait an hour and let it expire. That's a much easier solution. Let's check if we're missing stuff though. Oh, we are missing some 5s and 6s. We are definitely missing some 5s and 6s. A couple of rank 6 Shadowgast stuff. Oh, Umberhide Waistguard has just sold. Umberhide Waistguard has just sold. Now the Waistguard is a meta piece. Now, if it's a rank 5, we make basically no profit on it. If it's a rank 6, I would like it. I'd happily take a rank 6 sale on an Umberhide Waistguard right now. That's 20k profit. I'd almost rather it be a rank 4 because they're at 30k profit right now. But what do we think? You guys are going in with the low balls, the 1s and 2s. You guys have got no confidence. What add-on is it that makes the noise when something sells? That's also TSM. You can set it up it's in the settings. Going in with a 4. Let's investigate. Let's investigate. It was a 4. It was the best possible outcome. Best possible outcome. Not only do we have multiple of them, they cost me 20k to make, and they're currently selling for 52k a piece. Yep, I will take it all day long. All day long. Let's go to the bank, grab a replacement, and get those up on the auction house as well. Oi lads, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Tammy Trader coming in with a win there. Indeed you do. Indeed you do. I will keep myself hydrated. Thank you. I like making gold, but it's not my primary activity in WoW. I'd say character progression, all the things, exploration's more important to me. It's nice to have a steady flow of gold coming in though to allow me to buy the things I need and fancy. Yeah. It's the more you get into all the things, the more gold you end up needing, especially if you want to start, you know, ticking boxes in that transmog collection. The likelihood is you're going to hemorrhage a lot of gold very quickly. But also at the same time, all the things is very RNG because you're out there just, you know, hunting for world drops most of the time. But yeah, anytime I spend too much time playing around with all the things, I end up spending a lot of gold. A lot of gold. I mean, you can quite easily go to like where is it? Where's it gone now? Miscellaneous. Where's just the toy section? Isn't there just a toy section anymore? Is there not just a toy section? Junk, reagents, holiday, other, mount equipment. Where did the toy category go? Is it in pets? Why would it be in pets? Oh, but pets in general is also a very good way. There never was a toy category? No, lies. There absolutely was a... Is it in miscellaneous? There's a white rhino on the auction house. There's a woolly white rhino on the auction house. These occasionally pop up from... these pop up on the black market auction house, which is why they still appear. What's a dead mole? This poor guy has accidentally found Blingtron's power supply. Oh no, poor mole. A smelly Lucky Do. +5 luck. Still unrecognisable even when assembled. Cool. Toys are not in battle pets. They're in miscellaneous and then other. Miscellaneous and then other. Search. Okay, okay. Pocket fell spreader. Summon a small fell spreader that will spread the taint of Legion. Wasn't this the wasn't this thing the the Legion or the BFA pre-patch event thing? Isn't that what this was? Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Didn't people stock up on these like big time? I can't really remember. Portable yak wash. Perform an emergency yak wash in the field. I mean, that just sounds funny. Big red ray gun. Make your nearby pets and battle pets huge and red. 10-minute cooldown. Oh, I mean, I need that. That's a hunter. I need that. Ray gun is an easy farm. Maybe that's what. Maybe I've got a video in the making here. Maybe there's a video in the making. Top 10 toys to farm and sell on the auction house. I've done it for crafted mounts. Maybe I should do it for toys to farm. Or maybe I should milk it for views and just do one a day for 10 days. and maybe I should disguise what is the actual content of the video with a strategic thumbnail and title that will never tell you what it is until you're 4 minutes into the video. I love the YouTube meta sometimes. It's so broken. Ray gun is BIS because it's one of the few toys you can actually use in arena. Oh, is it? Okay, nice. Do the student strat. Massive, great big red arrow and a huge gold value. This new toy video brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Yes, yes. Pose a question in the YouTube title, then don't actually answer the question in the video. Or they answer the question in the video in the last 3 seconds of the video. Yeah, yeah. YouTube meta. YouTube meta, boys and girls. Should be a bannable offence in my opinion. Yeah. Trading post things. It amazes me that these probably still sell. Part to construct the modules are found in Draenor dungeons or sold. Yeah, the auction house control module. If you wanna utilize your garrison for auction house activities. Ironically though, this is still a better spot. But I suppose this requires you to also have engineering. If you don't want to have engineering, I think the garrison is probably a good spot to be doing auction housey stuff. Hickons used to use his garrison for auction house stuff for the longest of time. It's a souvenir raptor. The menagerie is not responsible for any lost or stolen merchandise. Alright. I use the garrison auction house on my NA account. Very quiet and chilled. I would also imagine that you're kind of a little bit immune to any random world lag spikes and stuff, because you're technically in a shard of your own. Paid a lot less for my components though. Yeah, you snag the components nice and cheap and you're all good. Jaina's Locket. Create a portal teleporting group members that use it to Dalaran. Oh, that's cool. Sylvanas Music Box. Never have I done... Sounds that's the start of a Never Have I Ever game. What is it? Shadowmourne. You get this through doing the Shadowmourne questline, right? Sylvanas' Music Box, I think. Assume the form of a frost dwarf for 10 minutes. Muradin's favour. Is this farmable? Is this one farmable? Because I imagine this is... Oh, does this also come from... I feel I should have my finger in this pie of music box and the locket, and then obviously, what is it? The reins of the something. The mount is what I'm trying to say. To be fair though, if I was going to go out of my way to farm toys, I probably wouldn't farm them. I would probably buy them when they're cheap. I'd just flip these. I need to put that will probably be.
You just lost $5.
Valegro say.
He's back. He's back. Valegro say. Valegro say is back. How we doing, good sir? Welcome, welcome. Thank you once again for your tier 2. Appreciate it. The maybe that can be a TSM setup for the Patreons, possibly. Any and all valuable toys that can easily be either, or maybe preferably the ones that aren't easily flipped. Maybe we can do some fancy subgroups with that. Just all the toys in a big group, then ones that are farmable, then ones that are not easily farmable. We could waste a couple of days doing that. Or I could just ask Woo, because I imagine he's probably already got the group sorted. Three long boys at the mailbox in Stormwind. Here I am on my little level 1 bank tune. Worth splitting toys into seasonal, non-seasonal too. Very true. Very true. Yeah, I think there's definitely some prices jump up and down dependent on the holiday. Yeah, there's definitely some work that could be done there on the collectible side of things. Because obviously the lion's share of my focus is on whatever is current content crafted stuff at the moment. But that's because it's only recently I've decided to share my TSM profiles with people. Because people were still asking me how to fix their TSM profiles, but they were just getting their TSM profiles from somewhere else. It's much easier for me to help people fix their TSM profile if I know how it was designed and put together in the first place. Yesterday the auction house was closed for dance party. I stood next to it on my longboy but knocked off the auctioneer. Oh, the whispers. The whispers. That's quite funny. Would not recommend, but quite funny. Right, let's do a very quick cancel scan on Legos before we move on to the next bank character. People are obviously already online hunting down those sales. Actually, before we move too far, we should probably recraft those 5s and 6s that we're missing. So let's make sure we have this dude online. Let's start with any jewel crafting and leatherworking stuff. Those up and running nice and quickly. I feel it's relatively dangerous having 8 million gold in my bags. I think it's probably wise to put some of that in the guild bank. We could just max out the guild bank, I suppose. If we put 8 million dead. Boom. Max the guild bank out. Why? Holding huge amounts of gold is ever so risky when you're playing on the auction house, because as a few people recently as a few people recently will tell you, there's It's not too difficult to accidentally make tragic mistakes and end up buying like 400,000 gold pieces of ore and silly things. Now, if you don't have that much gold on you to hand, you can't do that. So, 1 gold, 1 silver, 44 copper. There we go. There we go. Thank you, my man. I was about to do the maths in my head and I was talking and it was never happening. I'm glad somebody did it for me. Hey, why we been disconnected? Why for we be disconnected? Why does it consider us to be on Torren Mill still? I had a guy that sent me a code with enchants for 500k. Okay. Yeah, never accept random weak auras. Rule 1. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of rule 1s at this point. We tend to find a new rule 1 every day, but you get my point. Oh, COD me enchants for 500k. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, I should have worked that one out myself. I'm still a little bit pre-coffee. We're drinking it, but we got to let the caffeine kick in. When the caffeine kicks in, we should be all good. Right, so what were we missing? What did we need from this dude? Bone Shatter Gauntlets at rank 5 and Bone Shatter Arm Guards at rank 6. Bone Shatter Gauntlet. Hang on, what are we missing? Heavy Desolate Leather. We should have some of that in the post. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Why is my dog going mental? Hang on, please hold. I don't know what she was barking at. Probably a pigeon in the garden or something, who knows. Interesting position where I don't really want to craft too many rank 4s with the madness that Lightless Silk is doing. And they're only profitable with my mats that I bought earlier, so the new ones are bad. I mean, just keep going. I mean, just if you've got the materials, you might as well use them. Why has my Zygor reset itself? My Zygor Windows reset itself. What's going on? Unlock viewer. Put the viewer back to where it should be. Lock viewer. There we go. What was I doing? We were crafting some stuff, weren't we? I've now forgotten again what we need. We need Bone Shatter Gauntlets at 5. Bone Shatter Gauntlets at 5. Nope, that's a 6. Go. What dog do you have? I got a couple of dogs. They're Lapland dogs is their English translation. Some of you guys will have seen them on stream before. They're in essence, well, they're actually the pictures on the back of the wall, although you can't really see the pictures very clearly. But yeah, Lapland dogs. Most people look at them and they think they're like some sort of collie. Very similar to border collies. Combination between like a husky and a border collie is what most people assume them to be. Very fluffy, but very vocal. They're not scared of doing barking, put it that way. Bone Shatter Arm Guards at rank 6. Bone Shatter Arm Guards at rank 6. Go. 2 miniature schnauzers. I can't remember what they are. They're also the very small border collie looking things, right? They look like mini collie dogs, if I remember right. Or am I thinking of the wrong dog? I might be. I'm not too good at my dogs. Do they have the same characteristic? Yeah, they're very similar to huskies. Do you know how LSM works? Are you trying to ask me about? Oh, LST. I was going to say you. Is it LST or TSM? Which one are we on? LST. Well, the developer of the LST add-on is in the chat. Secondly, LST pulls its data from TSM. It uses the material prices within TSM. And for reference, it's very accurate. Specifically, if I bought mats before 9.1 when they were cheaper, well, if you bought your materials cheaper, it will probably then tell you that there's more profit in it than other people would see, because your materials were cheaper. Yes, but it does know that. It does know that. Eliath, how we doing? Welcome. Good morning to you. Good to see you. Let's get these sent over to... Who am I sending them to? This character, I think. Playing different characters on different realms. I very quickly forget who all my characters are called. Alright, let's get those on the auction house. Now what are we missing? We are now missing a couple of Shadowgast stuff. That's it. Couple of Shadowgast stuff. Nice. Okay. Apart from a few rank 4s all over the place. Oh, rank 4 Shadowgast rings. Jesus, what's happened to the price of the Shadowgast ring overnight? Hot diggity. Shadowgast ring. What? Oh, because we're still in like randomness. Oh, I was like, why are these showing up? But this has got Tower Ring. So if you search for Shadowgast Ring, I mean, I could do /exact. No? Is that the wrong slash? No? Ah, whatever. So 190s are cheap, 210s are cheap, 225s are cheap, 235. Oh, 235s have skyrocketed. That's why. Oh yeah, of course. Exact is a TSM thing. I'm using the default UI. Yeah. Good spot. Good spot. Okay, so it appears that everybody has decided that they want to sell Shadowgast rings for 110,000 gold apiece. Will I play that game? I mean, I will play that game, but not entirely happy about playing that game. 262s at 130. Same scenario. I'll play the game, but it's sub 10% profit right now, which means I'll play it, but I'm not too happy about playing it. Rank 4s, on the other hand, all day long. All day long. What are we missing? Oh, phooey. We're missing Shadowgast ingots. I remember now. I remember now why we're not making loads of these. I remember now. Right, well, we need to go on to... We need to head over to Mr. Blacksmith anyway to make a couple of Shadowgast legendaries. So at the same time, we'll either craft up or send over some Shadowgast ingots. Rank 4s are crazy expensive right now. Rank 4s are selling well. Essences and Shadowgast ingots almost disappearing from the auction house. There's yeah, it's safe to say firstly, every man and their dog is trying to get in on jewel crafting, because it's one of the more straightforward to level. There's only 2 possibilities, so it's pretty difficult to go wrong. And both the ring and the neck are in somewhat demand, so I mean, it does make sense. But in the very same breath, due to there being quite so many people trying to get into jewel crafting, materials are disappearing. Additionally, competition on selling said rings and necks is becoming pretty tight as well. Let's grab out all of our Shadowgast ingots. Let's use what we need to use and then carefully distribute a few over to the jewel crafter. I'm at a point where I should probably make as many rings as I physically can, though, because I can't see them not being profitable for a while. Let's get this dude making... What was it we needed? We needed a rank 6 pair of boots, rank 6 boots, rank 6 legs. Greaves at 6. Boots at 6. Do I make a second pair of each of those just because I can? I'm out of luminous flux. Really? It's easy to get rank 4 Legos on alts now when you can send Soul Ash to all your toons. Yeah, that's also true. Don't have enough stuff to make the essences though, so not many rings are being crafted. Yeah, there's definitely some complications in the system. Do I have enough materials to do bits on Shadowgast ingots? What are we theoretically missing? I think what I'm going to do, because I hate having all of these weird, random, odd numbers, is I could set up a bunch of mailing operations, but I just can't be bothered. Let's take this. Is that all of it? Oh my days, have we only got... Why have we got so few of these? I really need to put a few hours of effort into recrafting some intermediates. Yeah, it's starting to get to the point, at least from what I can see on my realm, it's starting to get to the point where things are a little bit running out. And that's when you start to see prices do wacky things. Because the second something runs out, the material prices of it will double. And then if the material prices for something double, then very quickly the end product that comes from those materials ends up selling out and doubling in price. And yeah, it starts being a bit of a crazy time. That can't be the only ore I have. Where is the rest of this ore that apparently I own? Where's this Sinvit ore? In the bank. Apparently there's some Sinvit ore in the bank. Did I miss it somehow? I did. It's been sneaky. It was looking like shaded stone, that's why. I missed the days when both cloths were 175 a piece. Well, well, well. Not anymore. Not anymore. Right, 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 1,000. I need 1,000 of each of the ore. And we'll turn that into shadow gas ingots. I should probably do considerably more than that, but I don't want to waste my entire stream being crafting shadow gas ingots, if I can help it. Send this to, no, hang on, let's just use default. Why is it sending 700? Oh, because we've got more down here. Oh, Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Send. Send that and that. There we go. Right, let's go get that turned into shadow gas ingots. Yeah, let's turn that into shadow gas ingots real quick, and then we can send that to our Jawn Crafter. Go. You're doing something. This dude needs to be doing something as well. Let's send all of those that we made yesterday over. There's a bit of a supply of that. Enchanted lightless silk. What's the odds that we're running out of enchanted lightless silk? I'd say pretty good. We have some lightless silk. I'm being so cautious with how much lightless silk I use at the moment though, because it's astronomically expensive. How ridiculous is it? I mean, I'll have that in a heartbeat. There's only 3,000 available, so there's less than 10 legendaries worth of lightless silk. And even then, it's an average price of 80 gold a piece. So, yeah, lightless silk is a bit expensive right now. Shadowghast Greaves have just sold. Had we even listed them yet? It obviously can't be the rank 6 then. Rank 4? Rank 4. Oh, we sold some ore as well. 70k worth of Phaedrum ore. Go on, I'll take it. Basically doubled our money on that. That'll do. Heavy callus hide and heavy callus hide for below the price I had in mind. It's weird because as it stands at the moment, heavy callus hide isn't really the bottleneck. The material that ends up being expensive is usually the bottleneck material. Lightless silk is becoming that bottleneck material because it's in a weird sense, it's more difficult to acquire 400 lightless silk than it is 40 Corthite crystals at the moment. Leatherworking materials are getting low. I've seen desolate leather be reset on a few realms as well, which is pretty bonkers. Yeah, it's just safe to say that now that people are crafting and also selling, and then those crafters are restocking on materials, the materials are disappearing because there's not a huge amount of people farming. It's quite cool to see. It's what makes the economy go round, which is quite cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Finally can join the live stream. Been a bit of a busy week. Good to see you there, Roscoe. Welcome, welcome. They've replaced all of the humanoids in 9.0 with beasts in Corthia. Yeah, that's actually not far wrong. That's not far wrong. The fact that, yeah, Corthia is just a skin as heaven. It was at 3 gold before the patch, and I stopped buying when it went to 8. Now it's up to 35. Yeah, it's a little bit bonkers. A little bit bonkers. Love the crafting queue. When you get TSM rocking and rolling properly, it's a dream. It's a dream. Once it's all set up exactly how you like it to be, and all you're then doing is just tweaking little bits and pieces here and there. Things like just, you know, okay, right, well, I've sold 20 of these lightless silk bags really quickly. Maybe this time I'll stock 40. When you start just tweaking, like dialing in the knobs to how they work on your realm, and how they suit your playstyle, all the pieces of the jigsaw start to fall into place. Yeah, it's wonderful. Did it to make 1 instead of 3, as I don't have many materials in stock at the moment. I can change it back to 3 later. Yeah, that's the blessing of it. Like once you have a couple of good operations in place, you can just switch between them pretty quickly if needed. Why did it not work? Did I not click the button? That would be why. I like how you don't even have to insert the crafter's marks, it just does it for you. Yeah, it's very good. What is Blizzard's account balance cap? Got a plan ahead? 999? No, it's a lot less than that. It's like, in the EU, I think it's like 250 euros or something. 250 euros, or over on the NA, I think it's like $350. Can't remember exactly. Is it £200? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I know the balance cap is not actually that high. Do we feel we need to make a play on any of these materials? What do we look? Why is shrouded cloth permanently being sold for less than the vendor shuffle price? Not that I have any need to buy any more of it, but one day, you know, just not today. Lace strike at 10 gold a piece. Do I need another 30,000 lace strike ore for 12 gold a piece? With the rate in which I'm selling rings and necks and the rate at which they're priced, the answer is yes. Ha! Not when I don't have enough gold. Ha! Okay, maybe. Oh no, that was 100,000. Let's try again. I've very quickly decided I needed more gold than that. Very quickly decided I needed more gold than that. Right, let's hoover up all of this then. 12 gold average price on my lace stripe, sure. Hang on, how's that? Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. Tell you what. Nah. Callus at 34. Now I don't use Callus for a whole bunch of stuff. I usually upskill it to heavy Callus. Where's my heavy Callus sat at? Less than 1,000. Ouch. I do not like less than 1,000. Less than 1,000 worries me. What's the damage on another 500? Not anything too outrageous. Do a little bit of a shopping spree. Not a big one, just a little bit. Just a touch. Not trying to reset stuff, just trying to make sure that we don't run dry on anything. 1,000 heavy desolate leather, do we think we might need a little bit more than that? 1,000 heavy desolates, they're only the equivalent of 10,000 desolate. If I can get... Oh, okay, I can't actually get any of it at a good price. We'll hoover that up then. Lightless silk. I've got enough to not want to pay these prices yet. Although it is steadily going up still. I mean, as we discussed earlier, there's literally only enough to make less than 10 legendaries. Lithium at 114. I've been trying to buy it when it dips under 100. There's not really a lot of it there though. I'd rather leave this and hope people post under it. Shadow gas ingots at 144. Now you see TSM still believes my crafting price to be 62 gold a piece. But that's because my average buy price on a lot of my ores is still ludicrously cheap. Which is exactly why we're crafting shadow gas ingots right now. To try and use up some of this ore. Crafting 2,000 desolate scale arm guards to DE is taking a lot of time. Yeah, plus add on to the time that you need to, you then are going to need to actually disenchant 2,000 items. You've got a good hour or so's work ahead of you for sure. Essences. Now I have just bought 30,000 gold worth of lace stripe, but we'll burn through that real quickly. Essence of Valor, Essence of Servitude. Apparently we've still got some. I think we bought 500 of these like literally yesterday. We need to sell some necks off first. Torments are down to sub 400 gold a piece. But Sinvi is also down to 22 gold a piece. Or is it? Okay. I think we're good. We've still got... How have we got... How do we have 500 essences of rebirth, but only 225 essences of torment? That doesn't make any sense. We balanced those out only a couple of days ago to 1,000 of each. I mean, something's wrong there. I really need to get just a system set up to... I just need a couple of... I need to start storing all of my materials in just guild banks. Yeah. Centralized guild banks that all the players can dip into. This buying and ferrying around materials business is getting too much like a pain in the ass. Quartzite crystals down to 1850 again. Now, as we know, I'm not heavily incentivized to be buying any of these at the moment for the fact that I'm about to take a week's holiday. So I would rather liquidate my stock of quartzite crystals than I would buy more. But there's still not a huge amount of them kicking about. Okay, I think we're good on materials then. I think we're good on materials. Let's grab out anything that we bought and get it where it needs to go. Shaded stone has jumped from under 2 gold to 5 gold 96. People need it. People need it. Even I needed some shaded stone the other day. I can't even remember what for. I bought 1,000 of them the other day and I can't remember why. Once we've finished making those Shadowghast ingots, we can prospect through all of this. And then we should have plenty of materials for jewel crafting. That's the plan. I'm having a great time. There's a robot sticking up ore at 11 gold, cloth at 99 silver, lightless at 10 gold, and I'm just playing whack-a-mole on 2 accounts, buying them up. That's always fun. That's always fun. It's like, I will happily take all of your cheap materials, thank you. I may have to buy them off you one at a time, but well, if I have to. Selling some more ore. People obviously need that Phaedra ore. I'll sell it for 40 gold a piece all day long. Make a sending operation, don't be lazy. I don't always want those materials to go to the same places, so that's why I don't. Like, sometimes I want heavy callus to go to one character, sometimes I don't. And yeah, you're right, I should set up a load of operations, but it's just whatever. If I do everything too quickly, I never have any time to actually think. So, do mailing operations not get included in TSM group and operate? No, they don't. No. Is it a good idea to sell essences? I don't really want to study legendaries from zero. Looks like nobody is buying them. People buy essences when the price is right. The problem is with essences though, rarely is the price right. Most jewel crafters will prospect their own ore when it comes to getting the essences. Thinking is overrated. You have to act fast. It's a speedy game. Gotta be speedies. All the fasts. How are we doing on our Shadowgast ingots? We're 2/3 of the way there. 500 seconds, was that like 10 minutes? Aha! Miss Banks is online. Can you tell? Should implement a mailing operation of Corthite Crystal to character Mantheus and make a tune on each realm with that name. Just hoover up the free Corthite Crystals. Same as Torghast, be fast or don't reach the final floor. Maybe. I haven't done Torghast this week actually. Although I don't think my Hunter was really geared enough to unlock layer 12. I think I completed my layer 11s because, well, I mean, like Torghast is, it's hard to not complete it now. But I don't think I had enough stars to unlock layer 12. Maxed out my knowledge last night, made life a lot easier. Yeah, when some of the things at the bottom of that talent tree are pretty potent. Yeah. Not done Torghast at all in 9.1. Yeah, there's still definitely that love-hate relationship with Torghast. That at the back of my mind, I want to do Torghast more. But at the forefront of my mind, I'm like, nah, it's just not worth my time. This is the problem. I want to play Torghast because I want to play Torghast and I want it to be fun. But every time I do Torghast, I'm disappointed that it's not as fun as I expected it to be. So I kind of I'll do Torghast occasionally, but it's not very high on my list of things that I actually want to do. It's not the love-hate relationship, it's the time issue. 5 layers supposedly makes it quicker, but that depressing feeling when you don't get a flawless run, it then sucks. Recommended item level for layer 12 is 252. Is it really? Damn. Shadowgast pauldrons. Shoulders? Why are we selling Shadowgast shoulders? Here's a good example of the fact that people buy stuff whether it's meta or not. And it was a rank 4 even. Rank 4 Shadowgast shoulders. Not a huge amount of profit in it, but the fact that we sell it in the first place is somewhat impressive. Unlocking the Torghast talent tree looks promising. Some OP stuff in there. Take it slow. It's doable at 220 for a BM Hunter at least. Yeah, I imagine it is. If I gathered up a little bit more tower knowledge, I'd probably be perfectly fine. But it's dedicating a couple of hours to doing it. I went with a pug at around item level 230. We could 5 gem layer 12. Just need to pay attention to what torments and blessings you get. Well, the silly thing is, right, is they implemented these torments and these blessings, yet the very first thing you do with this talent tree is get more blessings and get less torments. So they literally implemented a system and then gave you the ability to remove that system, like, almost instantly. It's so dumb. So dumb. It's like, why? Buff food selling like crazy, 20 gold profit on each. Keep crafting. If 20 gold profit on food, just keep crafting. Shadowgast ring at rank 6. It's nice to get a big sale. It's also somewhat disappointing that my crafting cost is somewhere in the region of 120,000 gold on that though. There's an entire 3,000 gold profit in that. Woo! Anytime I look for groups in Torghast, there's never any up. Just end up soloing it. Yeah, maybe it's something I'll do on stream. Maybe we'll... well, obviously not next week because we're taking a week off. But like, maybe things like Torghast is something that we can do on the stream. We did a fair few rifts early in 9.1 on the stream. I think people appreciated the opportunity to do that. Might as well utilise this little community we got going. Oh, hang on, a whole bunch of stuff's expiring now. Is it that time? Are we... Yeah, here we go. Everything's expiring. Oh no, all our shrouded cloth expires in an hour as well. Let's give it a minute for all of this stuff to cancel off. And then we'll repost all of these expireds. And then that should be... We're almost done with our Shadowghast ingots then. Then we can craft up some spare jewel crafting stuff. Maybe look at doing a bit more prospecting. This is good progress. Good progress. Can still do rifts if you want. We can and we should. Both apply. We can and we should. The issue I have right now is my incentive to be doing Korthia is very limited. Because I'm tier 4 in everything. I'm honoured with the characters that I need to be honoured, at the moment at least. Which is why we've not done the rifts for a couple of days, but yeah, sure. Stream is a bit wacky for me. Do I have the weirdo Hong Kong VPN set up again? I don't appear to be dropping any frames. Everything seems to be good my end. So it's either your end or it's Twitch's end. Maybe do a refresh. Maybe do an hit F5 and see what happens. Even the lip sync is good now. I think it's just when I have the when I go into just chatting, I think there's something there that's causing lip sync. I'm not sure what it is. On this scene, it's although it doesn't actually appear to be that bad on this scene even now. So I don't know. Maybe it was just a weird something. Maybe my computer was missing its didn't have enough caffeine in it yet or something. Who knows? Nothing like some good technical issues to get in the way of the fun. Right, let's get the rest of these listed nice and quick. Nice to see a lot of this is just straight up undercutting, that there's not too much that's below min price. There's obviously a few bits and pieces here and there, but it's no biggie. We'll just sell them when they become profitable. Let's grab the rest of these expireds. You're not so blocky now. Should be crystal clear. Crystal clear. We're not doing too badly for sales, actually. I mean, this nice. We're still doing 300,000 gold this hour. See, this is this is the illusion that's painted when you're fishing for those really big ticket item sales. You only need to get a handful of sales, and all of a sudden your hour's results are just incredible. Like 300,000 gold at, what is it, like midday on a Friday is not shouldn't be achievable. Like, it doesn't make sense that that's a thing, but it's very nice that it is. Very odd feeling picking up flowers and stones at the moment. Is farming become that profitable that you've even decided to dust off the old druid and get out there? Crazy times. Crazy times. A rank 6 Shadowghast ring. We really do need to make some more jewel crafting stuff. We're heavily hemorrhaging. My god, every single rank of Shadowghast ring is profitable. Ironically, a rank 1 Shadowghast ring holds more profit in it than a rank 5. Bonkers. Hang on, please hold. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, boys and girls. I will be back with you in 2. Occupy yourselves with, tickle that sub button, see what happens. You never know. Amazing things happen, I've heard. I'll be back in 2 minutes, though. Right, we're back. We're good. Chair stream? No. We're back. It's all good. Wife sync issues? No. She's off to the summer place for the weekend. As our holiday is officially starting soon. I'm staying here for the weekend because I want to get some stuff finished, and then we can spend a holiday week together. That is the plan of action. How are we doing though, Lesnicus? Welcome. Good to see ya. This is my 9.1 experience so far. What is this? Oh, we got some fancy graphs on the go. So you started at... Let's bring this into view. Started at smidge over 12.5 million. Obviously invested pretty deep. Buying all the stuff. Went down to a scary low of about 3 million. And since then, you've been able to generate about 15 million in sales to push you up to about 18 million. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Still going strong. That's it. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. I imagine this dip was maybe buying some more quartzite crystals or something. But yep, keep going. To the moon. To the moon. Scary low of 3 mil. When you've got more than gold cap, trust me, 3 mil's a scary low. My graph is not quite as pretty as that. I'm not gonna lie. My TSM graph is not as pretty as that. It's doing something similar, but it's just not quite as. Let's go. Well, yeah, this is my last 3 months. If we go the last month, we can see this was my starting point before I started heavily investing in quartzite crystals. We were going down from 13 mil down to once again, coincidentally, a scary low of nearly 3 million gold, and we're a little bit more up and downy, but we're getting ourselves up to 12.5 million again. Be right back. The wife's just locked herself out the house. Back in a second. There we go. We're back. It's all good. So, yeah, I'm now at the point where at least before patch not, I've basically broken even. I'm at a point where my investments have paid off enough that I've broken even, and now we can go to the moon. But it's safe to say, even whilst breaking even, I've still got sufficient inventory of crafted legendaries to go. There's still 17 million gold worth of legendaries currently. Now obviously a lot of that is in this last section here. This is we're in a safe position to, you know, sell one, craft it again sort of situation. So, to the moon. Maybe not the best time to start taking a vacation, but at least breaking even before the vacation means that I can not worry too much about it. What I didn't want to be is still down here. I didn't want to have invested all of this and then only recuperated some of it. To then take a week off, because God knows what can happen in a week. Prices can go up, prices can go down. Like, who knows? Who knows? Miss Banks is going to have a field day next week. But yeah. So, breaking even of my pre-patch 9.1 totals. The concern is, if we go a little bit further afield, We were technically over 20 million at one point. But we spent a fair amount on this was maxing our blizzard balance. We spent a whole bunch on maxing blizzard balance. We spent a whole bunch. We were just spending. Like, we'd made a bunch of gold, and then we decided we were just spending, not really making much. Now, obviously, it would be very, very nice to get back above this point, but I also don't really feel it's too necessary. Like I said, I'm not somebody that stockpiles lots of liquid gold. If we do the 6th month graph, or even the 1 year graph, I don't particularly like stockpiling lots of gold. I'd rather be spending that gold on doing something with it, allowing it to create more gold for me. That's the plan, at least, because our actual inventory right now is not too bad. We've got loads of stuff all over the place. We've got over 60 million gold worth of just stuff kicking about. So, we're set. We're good. We're in a good position. Have we finished our shadow gas ingots? We have. Lovely stuff. Let's get those sent over to the jewel crafter then. Yeah, sure. Let's send our jewel crafter, I don't know, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 2k. We'll send 2k shadow gas ingots over. We'll send what we just crafted over. Do we need anything on this dude for now? Is there any rank 4s that we could do within Shadowgast? We're missing a couple of pairs of greaves. We're missing a single set of pauldrons. Maybe I'll craft up a couple of those. They are technically still profitable. Although rank 4s to only... It's a lot of materials to go into a rank 4. I would probably rather those materials go into rank 5s and 6s. If I was making over 10k profit, I would consider it. But these are just... Yeah, these are fine. We've still got some. Some is better than none. I'll save the materials then for the big boy stuff. Right, we can then get on to jewel crafting. No Bruto dip on the chart? Shush your face. Shush your face. No, there isn't. And Sir Coffeebot's on long-term vacation apparently, so you can't even meme it up that way. No, there is no Bruto dip on the chart. No. Game is running seriously slow. You asked how the prices are since I dusted off my druid. They're like this. Oh, sorry. I saw it and then didn't click on it. Yeah, okay, I can see why. I can definitely see why. 26 gold for Solinamore, 31 for Oxane, 47 for Phaedrum, and 52 for Sinvir. Wow. Hang on, there's 4 pieces of Sinvir ore. You would probably do very well to be flying around Revendreth right now then, I'd imagine. Not knowing what your herb prices are, I would presume that Widow Bloom is also pretty valuable, based on the price of Sinvir ore. Yeah, I know TSM doesn't show the totals. Yeah, I've just realised that. My brain is catching up, don't worry. I love the mornings on my full pop, 0 competition and 4 million in sales in 4 hours. Get in there. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. 86 undercuts. Holy days. Oh my days. Don't you just love it when a pet collector comes along and buys all your pets? That's a good situation to be in. Right, we've hit the throttle there then. In that case, let's get... we needed some shadow gas ingots to pre-craft some things. We are short on... What are we short on? It looks like we're short on arboreal shards again. Always short on arboreal shards. Pet collectors seem to have a lot of gold. If you want to collect all of the pets, you're going to need a fair amount of gold. That's true to say. Right, what were we making Shadowgast ring-wise? We have... Oh my days. We are completely out of rank 4 Shadowgast rings. So... Shadowgast ring at rank 4. We will make 4 of that. Fuck it, we'll make 5 of those. Oh, actually, damn, okay, sure. Oh well. I just realised that making 5 of those uses all of our essences. Meh, whatever, it's fine. I'd rather them go into 4s. They're popping off and they're expensive right now. It's not like we won't sell those. Can't believe we've basically ran out of Essence of Torments. That's crazy. Let's get them sent over then. We need more inventory space. We really, really need more inventory space. Blizzard, please give us more inventory space. 1,364 unique pets. That's pretty impressive. Here's the herb prices. Herb prices looking at... There we go, Widow Bloom, 50 gold a piece. You're going to make yourself a millionaire flying around Revendreth. 50 gold a piece for Widow Bloom, 50 gold a piece for Sinvir ore. Comfortable 10 gold a piece. What was it? 10 gold a piece for Leystrite. Any random Elythiums, 100. Yeah, you're going to make yourself pretty rich pretty quickly doing some herbing and mining in Revendreth right now. You know what really scares me is I almost feel like farming for materials right now is that profitable that I should probably be doing it. that's when you know that farming is very profitable. If I get the itch to go and farm some stuff, you know that there's gold to be made in it. Because I don't dust off that druid unless there's millions to be made. Actually, these gems need to get the truck out of my reagent bank. Because they're just clogging up my reagent bank. The reagent bank needs to be for important stuff. Like Shadowgast ingots, like arboreal shards, like high ticket item stuff. The bank can be used for stupid little gems that I don't care about that I should probably just be vendoring. How does that look? More respectable. Not perfect, but more respectable. I'm off for the day. Enjoy your vacation. I will do my best. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day and, of course, your weekend. Farming's not that bad. Put on some good music, chill, zoom, gold in your bags. Yeah. I mean, if you're looking for something, just, you know, some mindless, easy goal making, there's no reason to not be doing it. Alright, there we go. Let's actually, let's put the... I've just realised I should probably put the essences in the reagent bank. Where are all of the essences? There. Comfortable riding thingy on your mount so you don't get dazed. Tank spec, all good. Not even anymore, really, considering that you're just flying. Unless, of course, you're farming like in the moor, but yeah. I get you. Right. Let's spam out some prospecting real quick then. Let's put our essences in the top corner so we can keep track of what's going on. Let that do its thing in the background. Have no druid? What? What? How can you have no level a druid? Come on, man. So easy to level. There's actually everybody should have a druid. Actually, everybody. Don't have a druid either. You don't have to play the druid, but you are sacrificing so much by not farming on a druid. They're not just powerful farmers; they are overpowered farmers. I hate druids. I have 2 of them. Yeah, that's it, right? That tends to be how it works. Even if you hate druids, they're so useful. It's on the to-do list. Yeah, my to-do list seems to just get longer. I seem to not do a very good job of ticking anything off the to-do list. Every time I tick one thing off the to-do list, I add 2 more things at the bottom. If I farm, it's at the start of an expansion when materials are crazy, and even then I do it on my Ellie Shaman. I mean, I would go as far as saying that materials are pretty crazy right now. Hate druids too. Still have 2 of them on each realm that I'm on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm not particularly a big fan of the druid spec or class, generally speaking, but oh boy, the benefits that come with it. And the thing is, the benefits are even more apparent at the beginning of an expansion. Considering they were the only class that had easy access, or one of the only specs or classes that had easy access to be able to mount up in the moor, made them outrageously overpowerful just on that basis alone. Before you even get into the fact that, you know, boomkins are just like incredible farmers. No idea how to use my druid. All I know is I press convoke and it goes kaboom. That's all you need to know. I mean, that's literally 90% of the how to play a druid guide. Press, convoke, and win. Worgen with the same. Yes, true. High Mountain Tauren Druid, Biss, probably. Yeah, pretty close to. Right, this dude is doing what he needs to do. We are somewhat limited to what we can do on our other account right now because we're doing some prospecting. We need to churn our way through this ley stripe. We should probably then use this opportunity as this account is kind of preoccupied. We've done a very
You just
recent
lost
cancel scan.
$5.
Joby 1987. My dude.
My dude. With a tier 2 sub. 2-month streak. Thank you, my man. Highly appreciate it. Thank you. Saw somebody last month multi-boxing 10 boomkins. Probably. Multi-boxers do love them some druids. It has to be said. Let's maybe get account number 3 on the go now then. As we should probably take a little bit of a looky at what's going on over on Tauren Mill. Probably got some auctions to get sorted there. Oh, I've also thought maybe, just maybe, it might be time to retire Red Dave from selling our item level 200 and 230 gear. Maybe we should put that ownership on our main bank character now. For one simple reason, I completely forget to even log into this character and post auctions. Never mind cancel scan auctions. And this account was kind of meant to be my Tauren Mill bank account. Because yeah, lots of expireds. We've done nearly 1 million gold in revenue though on 200 and 230 gear. I mean, it's not massive numbers, but the fact that I forget to do anything with it half the time. I might just send it. Yeah, we might just retire this character now. Let's send everything to. Hang on, let's probably do it this way. Let's grab everything out of here. Oh, actually, that's a lot more than I expected it to be. Okay, we might stumble across some inventory issues in a minute, but we'll fix that when it happens. Because if I'm not careful, all of these will just end up rotting on this character and I'll forget to do anything with it, which is dumb because this is actually still one of the most profitable markets out there. Oh, you know what I am going to have, though? I'm going to have the problem of TSM not knowing the right costs of these. Dorp. Alright, we'll worry about that in a minute. Send this dude. Thought for some reason you were not streaming today? Well, I made a point yesterday of telling everybody that I was taking a week off. But that wasn't to say that it was straight away. It's obviously next week I'm taking off. So I was just telling people in advance. But I guess some people took that to mean that, you know, we were donezo streaming for a week. But make some drums. 774 gold each. Sold 100 in 20 minutes. I think I've got drums over there. I've probably got them. I just probably haven't relisted auctions. I can guarantee you next Monday at 11 I'll be like, wait, Manthius is still not streaming. Well, I'll still be poking about in the Discord, but I won't be doing much more than that. You might see me pop up occasionally in the odd stream here or there, but
You just lost $5.
hey!
Big red eyes.
Big red eyes with the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you indeed. Fantastic choice when it comes to hitting the sub button. Incredible performance. Thank you, thank you. Right, send all of that over. In theory, I suppose we should probably send the gold as well. 920,000 gold. We'll leave a few. We'll leave a few gold kicking about on this dude. No reason not to. Let's just check the auction house is empty. The auction house is empty. Right, we're all good then. This character's officially. Did I clean everything out? Does he have anything in the reagent bank? Nothing that's of importance. Right, this dude's officially done. Cool. Told you, just stream the empty chair. People will think you want to please hold break. Like a week long please hold break. Shall I just go to my summer place for the week? Just leave my computer on, leave the stream running. Just 7 days of chair stream. I'll just set up a macro to automatically run an ad every 30 minutes. Is that against TOS on Twitch? Probably. Come back, 500 subs. Hey, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, I might do it. Just do rebroadcasts? No, I see very little point in rebroadcasts. Very little point in rebroadcasts. Right, well I'll take the gold first. Yoink. Let's start grabbing some of these out. Now, the big question is does TSM know what their prices are? It looks like it does, which is good. I was concerned we were going to have synchronization issues, but we might be fine. There's plenty of Twitch streamers where I do see why they rebroadcast. If their content is more like a show, then it makes sense, sure, that somebody might want to just watch that show again. But your average streamer who just, you know, it's a lot more casual, they're just streaming whatever they're doing kind of thing, then rebroadcasting that seems almost entirely pointless. I've been leveling, I'm level 24, taken 13 hours. Is that good or bad? That's on the slower side, but I mean, it doesn't really matter as long as you're enjoying what you're doing. What do you recommend for goal making as a player without all the reputations for Shadowlands professions to make 230 item level gear? It depends what stage you're at with goal making. I mean, at the moment, if you don't have a lot of actual gold to begin with, farming is really profitable. Fly around, pick up some herbs, pick up some ore, and you'll make a killing. Once you have a good amount of gold, then you can start looking at crafting. But yeah, to make gold with crafting, you kind of need a bit of gold to begin with. Can I show my 200, 230 groups? They're pretty simple. I mean, they're just, for tailoring, for example, it's just shadow lace categorized by 200 and 230. And then the items are in there. There's not much to it. 200, 230 stuff. Why is it not got numbers on some of these? Oh, am I gonna have synchronization issues? I might. Let's see how it goes. It's set currently to post 3 of them. Do I want to post 3 of them, or do I think I'm actually going to be proactive in cancel scanning any of this? I could, and I probably should. Let's set it so I only post 1. Let me go through these real quick. Blacksmithing, 200. Operations. We'll post 1 for now. 10% profit, 1. Blacksmithing, jewel crafting. Rings, let's do the same on those. Just want to get 1 of each up, because I will probably, maybe, possibly do some cancel scans on these occasionally. So much so that I don't particularly want to post too many at a time right now. We can change this eventually. Leatherworking, 200. Change these to post only 1. $200, 230s. There's leatherworking, and what finally will be tailoring. 200. And 230s. As and when I get to the point where I probably won't be cancel scanning, I might switch them back up to post 3 and just forget about them. But for now, as and when we might do some cancel scans on them, it makes sense to do it that way. Right, let's now do, in fact, let me do a reload before I do anything. So you go with item level when you add them, and random stat 1, not like add each of a stat variation there. It's up to you. It's kind of your choice. If you want to sell them based on their stat variations, you need to put each stat variation in a group, and you need to put them in the group based on the specific item. If you don't care about the stat variations, you just want to post them based on their item level, then you need to make your group based on that. My TSM groups and my TSM groups and all the operations that you can pick up are entirely based on them posting based on nothing but item level, even the 230 stuff. But it's up to you. It's up to you how you want to do it. Yo! People are buying up my Phaedra ore. I might regret selling it all, but we'll see. Now we should be able to just quickly checking. All of these seem to be posting 1 of. It seems to be good. Let's see if we have any issues now. Nope, we seem to be good. Lovely stuff. Thank you, Villegro, for the Patreon shout out. Yes, if you want to pick up my TSM groups and operations, they're available to my Patreons. Those that choose to support me financially, I like to give a little back. My TSM groups and operations are available to you. It's designed to be a very simplistic, minimalistic setup to get you up and running, but it covers everything. So it's every single Shadowlands profession, every single item that you can possibly make in Shadowlands is grouped up with crafting operations and posting operations as well. Now, the question becomes, where are we going to store all of these spare items? Now, I would probably like to keep my main bank for the purpose of legendaries. Or should I just move all of the legendaries into here? I've already got the rank 1 and 2 spare legendaries in here. We're not stockpiling huge amounts of stuff though, so we do have room in the guild bank. Maybe we'll just fill the guild bank with these spare bits. It's not too much of an issue to get them out when we need them, as and when we sell some in. It's just a bit slow to put them in there to begin with. A rich Elysium ore in Ardenweld. Didn't know that they existed outside the Moor of Corthia. They do. They're just incredibly rare. Yeah, while you can get Elysium outside of the Moor, they're definitely rare. I think I'm just ignoring the fact that my guild bank was nicely arranged and just, you know, just utilizing it for its space now. I don't have enough inventory space to be too neat about things anymore. The stream seems a little laggy. Not my end. No dropped frames my end. We're all good here. Oh wow, did we really only post 3 of those? Okay. I should also make sure that my my main TSM profile needs to now be taking into consideration this guild bank when it does recrafts. I need to make sure that's a thing before I accidentally recraft all of these again. That would be pretty tragic and all. Nearly there. Loads of room though. A lot more room than I thought we had, which is nice. You can buy another tab for your guild bank from the guild vendor. What have I got? Have I got 6 right now? 7th one, it requires some sort of reputation with the guild, I think. Or can you just buy the 7th one? Is it the 8th one that you need those silly achievements for? We're doing alright though. The first couple are now pretty full. But we got room. We got room. It's all good. It's all gravy. Right. Now we should, in theory, let's make ourselves some favourite scans. So if we do let's go blacksmithing, gear, shadow steel 200, jewel crafting, necks, rare 200, rings, rare 200, leatherworking, gear, shade bound 200, shadow scale 200, and then finally tailoring, gear, shadow lace 200. Do a cancel on that. We'll save that as a favourite operation to make it quick and easy to do a cancel scan just solely on 200 gear. So now recent scans will see 6 groups, item level 200 gear. We can favourite that. We can call it item level 200. Save. Now let's do the same but with 230s. Run a cancel scan. The 8th one is the achievement. I thought it was. Recent scan, that one, favourite scans, cancel scan 230s, save that, item level 230, save. Right, so now we've got some cancel ranks 1, 2 and 3, cancel ranks 4, 5 and 6, cancel scans specific to the higher ranks if we only want to do those, and then some cancel scans pre-saved and ready for gear we should remember to do cancel scans on occasionally. Your hunter's connected to the same guild as your bank posting alt, right? Question mark. No, he's not. My crafters have their own guild. My bank also has his own guild. Right, with that in play, let's just test that they work. Let's deselect everything, minimize everything. Do a cancel on 200s. Does it work? Yes, it does. Can we do a cancel on 230s? Does it work? Yes, it does. Beautiful. And then we grab the cancels, and then we can very easily select Shadowlands Professions and go. And up they go. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Easy game. Let's do a 4, 5 and 6 cancel scan then. Okay, this is going to be quite sizable. I can already tell this is basically all 100 items. 91 of them, oh my days, okay. Right, let's get that going over here. Make them so that you can get that 7th tab. I mean, it's... yeah, I could go get the 7th tab. It's not a huge issue right now. We still got some space. We're all good. We can now get this dude. This account is now solely focused on Tauren Mill. So, is that literally all we've got in the auction house? Okay, well let's cancel all of that off then. Let's start again. Start again. What do we got in here then? Bunch of stuff. All cancelled. Why? Oh, okay. All expired even. Well, that's doing its thing. I'm gonna go grab myself a drink real quick. What did you do with the 15,000 shrouded cloth? I just keep listing it on the auction house. Keep listing it on the auction house. Somebody will buy it off you at some point. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Alrighty, where we at? Where we at? Disenchant braces or craft braces. Oh yeah, craft robes for vendoring. Like shrouded cloth. Yeah, you make the robes if you want to vendor them. You make the braces if you want to disenchant them. Can both be pretty profitable if you're getting your cloth cheap enough. Let's where did we get to here then? Where did we get to here then? An inventory full of stuff. Let's fix that. Let's get that stuff on the auction house. How did our cancel scan end up over here? We got halfway through it. Lovely, lovelies. Grab those. Nearly 300k in sales already this morning, though. I'll take that. I never expect to do huge things.
You just lost $5.
PTAGI.
She doesn't even attempt to say your name. Taggy, thank you for the sub. Highly appreciate it. 3 months. 3 months? No, 2 months. I apologise. That's Mad Hatter.
You just lost $5.
Ah, boys.
Mad Hatter _ yo. 3 months Lukey that.
Yes, 3 months. Thank you, boys and girls. Appreciate it. Loving the support today. Thank you, thank you. Some of you guys are starting to keep those streaks nice and high. We've been streaming on Twitch a little while now. We're almost a regular round here at this point. Thank you, boys and girls. Owned, tag it. At least I'm Vallegro say. Yeah. She didn't even attempt to try and say your name. When you reach 100 subs, are you planning on doing anything? Well, the sub goal, for this month, there wasn't a huge... I'm going to be brutally honest, I didn't put a lot of effort into this month. But going forward, if we hit the sub goal, I will basically make some mini milestones throughout. We're starting as of next month. I'm about to take a week off, the last week of July, so... but next month it will be that I'll set a sub goal. We'll have some milestones throughout that sub goal, and there'll be some goodies in it for you guys. Maybe we'll give away some pets, maybe we'll give away some store mounts, maybe we'll give away some game time. There'll be a few giveaways attached to the sub goal, and of course if we complete the sub goal there'll be something special at the end of it, either like a bonus stream or an extended length stream, or something that we can, or a community day where we'll do something specific. I'm not entirely sure. I've got a week off to put some time into thinking about things like that. To be honest, I still feel as if I'm incredibly new to this whole streaming thing. We've been streaming a few months now on Twitch. Obviously, we were streaming on YouTube a little bit before that as well. Spectral Tiger giveaway at 10k subs. I mean, I don't think that's even possible. I don't think there's Spectral Tigers 2 giveaway, even if I wanted to. More Patreons than Twitch subs at the moment. Yeah, I think it probably is the case, I think, almost. Stream time works really well for me in New Zealand. Yes, I'm aware that it works well for some people. I'm also very aware that it doesn't work very well for a lot of people. But there is 24 hours a day in a day, and I can only stream in a few of them. So I kind of have to choose. Now, in a 100% selfish fashion, I stream when it's most convenient for me. I absolutely love the fact that you're able to watch and support me through doing it, but ultimately I have to stream at times that are convenient for me, which is why we stream Monday through till Friday, and I stream in the mornings mostly, as it coincides nicely with what when my wife also is working. So will you give me a storm out of my choice next month, a real birthday month? Well, like I said, I'll work out some sort of gifts or something, or we'll get some giveaways on the go. Some people have been nice enough already to actually donate some giveaway things. We've had a few pets be donated to give away. We got donated a month of game time to give away. So we've got a few things in the storage locker for giveaways, which we will utilize next month. I'm going to decompress, take a week off, think about what we can do, and then we'll attack August. Interestingly enough, August is also August will be my 1 year anniversary of content creation again. Because when was it? I think the first video on the YouTube channel went out very beginning of September. But I gave myself a year. Last year when I started this, I said, right, I'll give myself 12 months. I'll put full effort into it, and we'll see where we are in a year. If it's an endeavour I feel I can continue with, I will continue with. And at the moment, it's holding its own nicely. So. What do you mean 1 year again? Well, this isn't the first time I've been a content creator on YouTube. if there are a couple of OGs in the stream. For example, if you look on YouTube, the YouTube channel, and equally this Twitch channel, is, I think was made, I want to say 2011, maybe 2012. The end of, when would it have been? Like Mr. Pandaria era, I think, maybe? End of Wrath of the Lich King era? I don't know, I can't remember. But I used to make content like years and years ago. So it is, for me at least, technically it is again. I took about a 5-year break from content creation, full stop, so. Starting my new job in August, might be around a little bit less. Are the VODs okay to watch quality-wise? All the VODs go up on YouTube. The second the stream finishes, as I upload the VOD to YouTube. So there's the VODs will be on YouTube literally a matter of minutes, worst case scenario hours after the stream finishes. I kind of break the rules a little bit in terms of, technically you're meant to give it 24 hours before you do that, but I'm just like, whatever. Like, if Twitch tell me to stop it, I'll stop it, but I don't think they actually care. But yeah, so the VODs go up on YouTube. If you one thing I need to remember to do actually is promote the second channel a little bit more, because I just don't. If you go to the main, if you go to youtube.com/Manthius, you'll see there's Manthius TV. This is where all the VODs go up. The VODs go up on here every day. So I don't do a lot with them. I just, you know, I upload them and I just put the date that they were there. But the VODs go up every day over there. Yeah, I don't do a great job of telling people about this, but it's mainly because I literally don't do anything with this second channel other than upload the VODs to it now. Or they do, maybe that's why you didn't get partner. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I probably wasn't going to take the partner agreement anyway. Do you guys know that you have to have over 1,000 concurrent subs before you get the 70-30 split on the Twitch revenue? So I'm like, well, yeah, fuck that then. Yeah. Yeah, the second channel's not monetized. The second channel, I mean, there's literally 76 subscribers on it. I don't promote the second channel in any way. It's just a way that, you know, if people want to watch the VODs, they can, because Twitch takes the live streams down after, what was it, like 14 days if you're an affiliate? I'm not sure. Yeah, 77 now. Well, thank you. What does it mean to be a Twitch partner anyway? Honestly, not a lot. Honestly, not a lot, which is why I'm not bothered about it. The main reason people want to become a Twitch partner rather than just a Twitch affiliate, because when you hit affiliate status on Twitch, that's when you get your sub button, that's when people can give gift subs, that's when bits become a thing. Most people want to become an affiliate for the monetization options that come with it. There isn't really any significant perks per se. There is then, above the affiliate level, there's the partner status, which people sort of, people want to become a partner because it's somewhat known that you can get a 70-30 split on the revenue instead of a 50-50 split on the revenue like you are as an affiliate. But trust me, it doesn't make a huge amount of difference when, like, unless you're a 10k Andy, it doesn't make a huge difference to be a partner in the first place. So, which is why I'm not really, I'm entirely comfortable where we're at. Oh, snap! Big sale. Big sale. Shadowgas Pauldrons. Isn't that the second set of those we sold today? We sold a pair of these earlier. I think we sold a rank 4 set of these earlier. What's the odds that the rank 4 pair that we sold, that somebody's come back and bought a rank 5? That'll do. That'll do. Let's get a cancel scan on the go then. 4 5s and 6s. We should probably remake one of those. What was it? Rank 5. This dude, then this dude to remake them. They're greedy little piggies. Yeah, Twitch take 50% cut on everything. I think you and I sit in the same IKEA chair. We do. We do. Welcome in, Dirty Irby. How are we doing? Good morning to you. Marcus chair for the win. Yeah, man. I think mine's in slightly better condition than yours, but either way. It's a classic. It's a solid chair though, yo. You got your padded armrests. It's sturdy. It's got the mesh back to it, and it's got the lower back support. It's a solid chair. Solid bit of kit. The only thing I don't particularly like is that it's a very plasticky leather thing that you actually sit on. Makes your ass sweat. But apart from that, it's a good chair. IKEA Marcus is very nice. Get it in cloth. Yeah. Definitely Swan Pass. Yeah. Should have got the fabric. I didn't even know they did a fabric one. I want a Secret Labs chair so bad. What's this Secret Labs chair? What is this all about? What is this Secret Labs one? Does your chair have a retractable dildo? No, I can safely say no, it doesn't. Last time I checked, IKEA don't sell that variation. That sounds like a custom job. It's the ultimate luxury chair. I would imagine then it's probably about 17 times more expensive than the IKEA classic Marcus chair then. Would recommend Maxomic, way better than 2 other generic games. I mean, I wouldn't have. There is no way I would have one of those. No offense to anybody that has one, but I would not have like one of those DX races or the standard gaming chairs. Those things are terrible. They're just they're just terrible. Most of them are dog doo-doo. There's probably some good ones out there, but most of the time they're dog doo-doo. What were we here to make? We were here to make a Shadow Ghast Pauldrons at rank 5. That's what we were doing. Pauldrons at rank 5. Go. Send. Maybe give it a recipient. There we go. Off it goes. See you later. We were doing some. What? How did we get on with our prospecting? Gaming chairs lasted me years, but the base plate is now cracked, so I need a new one soon. Yeah, I mean, I think it's worthwhile. It's worthwhile spend if you do what I do and sit in a chair for like literally years. It is worthwhile getting something that is both A, comfortable, and B, supportive of your posture. It's like, yeah, 2 things you should never skimp on is your shoes and your mattress. Like because if you're not on one, you're probably in the other. Office chair fits in that pretty nicely, in my opinion. Really good office chair. These racing type chairs aren't worth the value. Yeah, I think they're just more of a fashion symbol, status symbol. It's not even a status symbol, is it really? They're fashionable chairs, and I don't think a chair needs to be fashionable. It needs to be practical. Never cheap out on tires. Well, yeah, and that, yeah. Anything that separates you from the ground, roller skates, pogo sticks. I don't think I've ever bought a pogo stick. I don't think I've done it. I might have once upon a time, but I don't think I've ever bought a pogo stick. I've used a pogo stick though. They're good fun. I just don't think I've ever bought one. I bought a unicycle. There's some random trivia for you. I've bought a unicycle before. I actually learned how to use it. I'm quite good on a unicycle. Or I was 10 years ago. Probably not anymore. Don't go cheap on pogo sticks. I will remember that next time I'm in the market for a pogo stick. What are your thoughts on Lightless Silk at 30 gold? Well, considering I know the fact that you play on the NA realms, you're incredibly lucky to have Lightless Silk at 30 gold. You want to take a quick look at what the average price is on the EU right now. The average price of Lightless Silk has gone over 100 gold in the EU. Watch out when you're going up and down on that stick. Spend a lot of time sitting at the PC for work and fun. I found the DX Racer is nice. I can spend hours in it. I'm not, like I said, I'm sure some of those racing bucket seat kind of chairs are comfortable. I just don't know how practical they are long term, honestly. But if you're just there for, like, you know, a few hours in the evening to play some games, I mean, sit on an upturned bucket for all I care. But if you're in a chair for any decent amount of time, you want something that is supportive and keeps your posture in check. That would be my advice anyway. Last week I didn't buy Enchanted Lightless Silk for 24 gold because it was under craft cost. You're all weird. It's incredible to see just how different, considering we're all playing the same game, just how different one region on a single material can be to another. It's crazy. I don't know how that happens. All this kind of craziness only makes it more intriguing to me to start playing on the NA realms as well. If for no other reason, just to experience some of this madness firsthand. Because it's just crazy. Actually crazy. Posture check. Yes, you're right. Saying that, I should make sure I sit in my chair properly. I should actually lock the back on so it doesn't rock back too hard. Still find it hard to believe that the NA had Lightless Silk for 2.5 gold for months. Yeah, I don't know what possibly was going on for that to be a thing. Is it possible to move a character from the NA to the EU? Unfortunately not, no. You need entirely separate accounts. And I don't understand when it was 2 gold a piece for lightless silk. I mean, Dirty Irby can attest to this if he's still in chat. I don't understand why people weren't actually just hoovering it up. Like, because what's the worst that can happen? Like, if you buy lightless silk at 2 gold a piece, the worst that happens is you lose 2 gold. Oh no. But the best that can happen is it's now 30 gold a piece and you've 15x'd your investment. It's mental. Bought 160,000 of it going into patch 9.1. Oh my days. I imagine you've used most of it as well, surely, right? I would imagine you've probably used most of it. Yep, all gone. Yeah. It's mad. Actually mad. That's what I don't get. I can't even begin to work out how it got that cheap in the first place. $90,000 lightless silk stocked up, didn't last all that long. Bought loads on the EU with 6 gold, sold it for 40 and 9.1. Yeah, it's madness, actually madness. Thought I had a good sale there, turns out I just sold a BOE for 140k. When you actually bought it for 320. Ooh, that's an ouch. That's an ouch. Ding ding gold cap, 3rd time since BFA release. Nice. Now you see, if you've just hit gold cap, if you want to do it a 4th time really quickly, spend 1,000 gold. And then sell something for 1,000 gold again. Boom! 4 gold caps. That's how you can get. That's how these professionals do multiple gold caps. You know, just make a gold cap, spend a bit, make it again. It's all about crossing that 10 million limit, yo. Or is that cheating? I don't know. That is what we call cooking the books. Something only the likes of Amazon CEOs understand. Time for a new gold cap. Exactly. Oh, you actually think that maybe they should up it to 100 mil? See, while I don't totally disagree, we also need to remember that the average player has less than a token's worth of gold. So even 10 million is so far out the reach of your average player, it's not even funny. We got to remember that we kind of live in a bit of a bubble as gold makers. When you start scaling your operation, the millions start flowing in, but also the millions start flowing out. Like nowadays, I barely blink at spending 1 million gold on materials. A while ago, though, 1 million gold for materials would have literally been 50% of all my gold, kind of thing. Read somewhere that most players don't have more than 50k. And it's very, very difficult to gauge exactly, but by simple, almost, I don't know, simple logic would tell you that the token price is always going to be slightly above what the average player has. Because if the token price goes up too high, then they get heavily incentivized to, you know, spend some real money and buy a token. But if it dips too low, then people are incentivized to cash out the gold that they have. So it's one of those, right? In terms of the value of the token is probably always slightly more than the average player has in their bags at any given point. Since you'll be gone next week, will we watch Dirty Irby instead? Have you taught him about all the ass hattery? I have not. No, but yes, Dirty Irby needs to do some significant streaming next week because I'm taking a holiday for a week, so somebody needs to fill in. Oh, we're done with prospecting. Good. There's prospects for more. Actually, I'm going to do something that will make people sick. But it's something that you have to do. See you later, gems. There comes a point in any goblin career where you just have too many gems. You gotta say bye-bye to them gems. Get them out of here. See you later. Prospects and more. Gold cap's my target for the whole of Shadowlands. Not into Legos yet, but I think I can make it on about 2 mil since I came back a month ago. Without a doubt, the first million is always the hardest. Once you've made the first million, the second million turns up much, much faster. And then once you've got a couple of million, you can really start investing in materials and buying many materials, but only when you see them really cheap, which does nothing more than increase your overall profit margins and means that you can be way more aggressive on your pricing to slow down your competition. So once you get past a couple of million, you can really start doing some magical things. And it just snowballs, right? It snowballs, and to the point where you're just like doing bonkers stuff. See, the problem is I go to work when Manthius is streaming, and I stop streaming and go to bed before Manthius comes online. That's why we always kind of miss each other. Yeah, true. I see the same. I see the notification that Dirty Irby has started streaming. I see that when I wake up in the morning. I'm like, ah, okay, sure. But I guess we're on opposite sides of the globe, so that tends to happen in this small world that we live in. That's the plan. Just need to be buckled down and not be so tempted to start on a new server again. I have server re-roll addiction each time I go on a break. Yeah, getting your operation fully up and running somewhere, because once the gold factory is running, right, you can just keep it ticking over. All you're then doing is, once you've done the monotonous stuff, leveling, once you've leveled your characters, once you've got your professions in order, once you've got your TSM profile, hint hint, wink wink, patreon.com/Manthius. It's at that point where you're just recrafting and reselling what you've sold, and you've built up your inventory. That's when you can start looking at expanding to another server again. Or do the strategy that some people do, just go 100% hardcore on a single realm, make hundreds of millions on a single realm, and then use all of that gold to just buy yourself success instantaneously on a bunch of other servers at the same time. Either or, totally works. Oh my god, did you just advertise yourself for once? I'm not very good at it, but when the opportunity arises, I will kind of, you know, slip it in there. Just slip it in. Nice and smooth like. And if I don't, Valegro does it for me, so it's all good. Right, let's let him do what he does best, which is smash the prospecting button. Let's complete this cancel scan that I did and then totally forgot to actually cancel anything. They grow up so fast. Oh, it's all grown up. Sellout bots on holiday. Yeah, I have no, like, I genuinely can't figure out why Sir Coffee Bot's been a dick, but I might switch it all over to Nightbot or Stream Elements or something, we'll see. Right, now I've hit the throttle. What are we doing over here? Let's get a cancel scan on the go over here. I've not done a restock, just a general restock on Torren Mill for the longest of time. Tell us again how to support you. I love the fact that you're asking. Giving me nearly no choice in the matter, but to explain the fact that obviously subbing on Twitch is a really good start. Subs on Twitch not only give you the benefit of ad-free viewing, but you get use of the get use of the emotes. Begins with the same letter. Tier 2 subs on Twitch also get the same privileges that Patreons do in relation to they get my full TSM profile for Shadowlands Professions, which there's plenty of people out there already using and loving, is the feedback that I seem to be getting, which is good. Obviously Patreon is the best way, in my opinion at least, to support me financially, considering that they take the smallest cut. Twitch takes a 50% cut, which is a bit gross of all the subs, yet Patreon is a lot more relaxed in terms of how much it takes. It takes, worst case scenario, 20%. So more of your support actually lands at my end through Patreon, which is why I would always prefer, my preference would be support through Patreon, but there's no requirement for any of that. The best thing that you can do to begin with, jump into the Discord. There's a couple of freebies available for everybody in the Discord. My Shadowlands cheat sheet that is somehow managed to become quite famous through the Goldmaking community, at least. My Shadowlands cheat sheet actually I get really random people asking me questions about it. I think it's shared a lot further than I think it is. I get raiders asking me about my cheat sheet quite frequently. I think my cheat sheet's been shared in some other places. The Shadowlands cheat sheet is a good place to start your goal-making career. Lots of information on just how much it's going to cost you to get up and running with legendaries. Got some good prospecting rate information. There's a whole bunch of good stuff in there. How about direct donations, of which the TTS wasn't working last time and the UI elements are disabled. I don't promote the direct donations very heavily because I would rather, if somebody is comfortable enough giving me money, I would like to feel that I'm able to offer something back to them as well. So that's why I'd rather people sub, I'd rather people look at Patreon than just kind of giving me money. It just that just feels weird. The option is there for those that wish to. Who's going to say no to being given money, right? But it's I would rather it be a two-way transaction. Patreon doesn't have emotes though. It's true. It's true. They don't know. I would love to have a system in place that, you know, just a one-stop gives you everything, but I can't unfortunately do that. Will you make a Patreon version of the cheat sheet for next patches? It was something that I looked at doing for patch 9.1, but I didn't have I didn't have enough time to do it, and B, there wasn't really so much new in patch 9.1 that gave me the incentive to redo it. I'm not a big fan of locking stuff off behind paywalls, hence why you can get my TSM groups for free, but if you want it fully set up with the operations, that's a perk that is available to the Patreons. But even if you're not a patron, you still have the basics there, which will be the same with the cheat sheet. The cheat sheet will always be free. I've been asked a whole bunch of times whether I will, make the cheat sheet connect to an API so that it automatically populates the material prices, and that's something I do want to do, but I've spoke to a few people about getting a bit of help doing that, because I don't really know what I'm doing there. But we'll see. We'll see. It's in a weird way, I like to try, especially the freebies out there. I'd prefer if the freebie stuff is as beginner friendly as possible. And I think from a beginner, this is also why, if you look at the cheat sheet, each and every page in the cheat sheet is kind of independent. The material prices you put here don't reflect the material prices you put in another sheet, which some see as a bit of a negative, because it means you have to be like, if you do use multiple sheets in the cheat sheet, you kind of have to fill in the yellow boxes twice sometimes. But once again, not everybody uses every sheet in it, and from a beginner friendly point of view, to go, right, okay, well, I want to know how much is it going to cost me to, level up bone shatter gear. Right, well, I know I buy this for XX. You fill in 5 boxes and the sheet tells you. Adding a whole API system to it would be beneficial for some people, but actually a downside to a fair amount of people that have used this as well. Last time I checked, over 30,000 people had downloaded the cheat sheet. So there's a lot of people out there that use it and have probably taken it as a base and have improved upon it themselves. But I prefer the lazy way, a page with prices and any other page that can look them up. Yeah, it was also the fact that when it comes to changing the prices on something. So, for example, if you're in here, I don't think it's sensible to make somebody go to an entirely different sheet to change a value to then have to come back again. It's not as convenient to do that. But either way, there's a cheat sheet. Yeah, the cheat sheet's available to everybody in the Discord. In the Discord, if you just I don't know how this ended up being a complete sellout section, but the free resources, you've got the basic TSM groups, no operations on these, just a simple group structure, and then you've got the cheat sheet as well. Obviously, if you're a tier 2 sub or a silver goblin on Patreon, you've got the premium stuff as well. But I'm 7 levels of done with the sellout mode. Let's actually do some stuff. I feel weird sometimes doing the sellout stuff, especially since I totally forgot to finish my cancel scan. Terrible goblin. Outrageous behaviour. I should not only be doing the cancel scans on legendaries, I should also be doing the cancel scans on the 200 and 230 gear now. Are you full-time now? Yeah. Well, I have been for about a year. There's a significant difference between doing it full-time and having it generate enough revenue to consider it full-time long-term. That's the tricky situation. As it stands currently, I treat it as a full-time
You just
endeavor.
lost $5.
Joe Laner 85.
Ah, thank you, my man. Hitting the sub button. There we go. Prime Gaming's coming in there. Any other primers? Any Oilers? Lamborghini owners? Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Sponsored ad from Haddock as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Keeps growing for you though, right? Yeah, I mean, it's going in an upwards direction. So, we had a couple of stagnant months where we didn't really see much growth, but it's continuing to go in an upwards direction, which, as long as it keeps going slowly but surely in an upwards direction, I'll keep doing it. No Lambo, sorry, only a Koenigsegg. Well, I mean, either or. I mean, either or. I'm amazed you attempted to spell that as well. I can barely say it, never mind spell it. Did player 2 support? I love how you called player 2. A combination of the both. Combination of the both. But like I said earlier in the stream, I gave myself a year to focus on content creation to see if I could turn it into something, you know, a bit more long term. And we're about getting there. We're about getting there. Maybe because I only need to type co in the URL bar and I then get the website, I suppose. The year ran by quick. It definitely did. Definitely did. What do you think after the first year? Well, it's weird, right? Because I was kind of lucky that the first couple of months of doing it, I kind of feel like I had a head start. Mainly because my Shadowlands beta content, I somehow managed to be one of the only people in the Goldmaking community that got access to the Shadowlands beta. Not only did I get access to the beta, I got access to the beta really early. So I felt I had a bit of a head start there. A combination of some simple but informative short form videos on YouTube, plus some positive response from the Reddit, which is a miracle in itself because the Reddit crew are often an interesting bunch, as you will be fully aware. And a couple of nice shout outs from Samadan early on. Yeah, I got quite a good head start with Shadowlands and in turn content creation. We had a good 9.0 launch. So in other words, you were a master beta. Hey, budumch. So yeah, we had a good Shadowlands launch. There was definitely a stagnant period for me while I was testing some things on the channel. It was also convenient that Shadowlands launch came at around Christmas time because ad revenue is very good at Christmas. Hence why every December you see every single YouTuber post 3 times as many videos as they normally do, because December is incredible for ad revenue. The rest of the year is dog shit. I'm not sure if any of this is interesting to you, but it interests me, so. But it's relatively safe to say the one part of content creation I definitely struggle with is the monetization side of it, Because I'm not good selling out. I'm not good asking for money. I'm not good at asking for donations. There are some Twitch streamers that can sit there all day and just ask for subs and people give them to them. I'm not very good at that. Nor do I think it's a sensible way to try and run a business. It's not a very long-term approach. But we're slowly but surely diversifying, and we're doing alright. It's hence why I like to stream, I like to create content on YouTube. I try to provide value to people through Patreon. We're splitting it up a little bit, which means if one area is better one month, it allows for another area.
You just lost $5.
Zalev.
Well, Crunchy Pistachio, thank you very much with the 5 gifted tier subs to the community. Let's have a little bit of a...
You just lost $5.
It's going to do that a few times now.
Panoramics Druid.
Healeave, Animix, Panoramic Druid, RC... I think that's meant to be some sort of variety of... Roberto, maybe?
M1X.
And Lumiday also got the tier 1 sub. Thank you. 10 gifted subs equals name on the forehead. Am I wearing a bikini?
You
sat
just
in a hot
lost
tub?
$5.
RCBCRTO.
RCBCRTO. Boom. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Highly appreciate it.
You just lost $5.
Continued support as well, by the way. First time solo Adamant Vaults did a flawless run. GG, well done. Congrats. Yes, make sure if you got yourself a gifted sub from Crunchy Pistachio, you thank her kindly. He won't plug himself, so I will do. There we go. I'm not good at that sellout business. I'd rather provide the content and let people come up with their own conclusions. I want to do my own videos about goal making, but also more videos about my thoughts on WoW. Just have to battle the procrastination. Yeah. I can fully understand that aspect. The fact that the thing is YouTube is such a funny situation, right? The approach you have to take with YouTube is very unnatural, because I wish there were more people out there that just put, their thoughts in video. But the problem is that content doesn't really work on YouTube, and it seems silly, but the algorithm is against you when you start on YouTube. I've spoke to a few small creators, and I've worked with a few big creators, and as a YouTuber, you are actually constantly fighting the algorithm. The algorithm is not your friend, because if you want YouTube to promote your content, you have to work with the algorithm. If you want to ask for money frequently, you have to be shameless about it and just embrace it, making jokes about it and such. Yeah, I know. It doesn't fit my persona very well. But yeah, I wish there was more people that could just, make. And this is why, if this ties in very nicely, you'll see on my Patreon page, right? The one thing, can I show you this without doing a madness? I think I can. One thing on my Patreon page that it says is that with enough people on Patreon, it removes the stress of relying on ads to fund the content. And this is the point I want to get to, because I don't like having to play the goddamn stupid YouTube algorithm. I hate having to be I do my best to not be clickbaity, but if I wanted to double, triple, 4x my views on YouTube, I could do it overnight, but I'd piss off the already somewhat loyal fan base I have. But yeah, having to rely on the YouTube algorithm is gross. Which is why I've put a lot more time and effort into the Twitch stream as of recently. Because I just enjoy it more, is the honest answer. I enjoy it more, but the problem is like we discussed earlier, I stream for maybe 3 to 4 hours a day. There's 24 hours in a day. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Just hire a bellular title screen creator. I mean, if I wanted to, like I said, if I wanted to go like all hell to leather clickbaity, I could very instantly, and I'd quadruple the views I get on YouTube overnight. But my moral compass doesn't allow me to do that. Someone once bet me that I couldn't get 1,000 views on a YouTube video. I said it was easy if you make clickbait content for it. We bet for it. I won that one pretty quickly. Yeah. I would rather my YouTube channel generate viewers than views. It's a subtle difference, but a big one long term. 168,000 views on that one video now. Yeah. Yeah. It can be done. That's why every single gold making video has a massive red arrow and a massive gold value in the title. Sorry, Manthus, gotta ask you, can you eat that thing you said? Can I eat that thing you said? What? I have no idea what you're going on about. Oh, moral compass. Last time I checked, it's not edible, but sure. A red arrow pointing at 100 million. Who wouldn't do that? People like drama more. They do, yeah. The algorithm works if there's a lot of people looking for gold making info. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Meaning I don't have one, as you know by now. Spoken like a true salesman. To be honest, I've been really impressed with Penguin's videos and guides. She reminds me of Shariah from back in the day. Very good for beginners. Yeah, Penguin's on the right path. Just needs to be very careful with those clickbait videos though. As long as the info in the video is good, it's fine. But it's when the info in the video starts lacking that you're going to lose your viewer base very quickly. Okay. The sales are not flowing in like they probably could do. Is it because we've been undercut? Or is it because... Oh, well, let's find out why it's because. Reposting at higher price? Why is this a thing then? Oh, these are all low-level stuff anyway. I don't care about those. Let's just get those off. Put those back up. Posting at normal. Oh, I remember why. I know why. I was all of a sudden just like, why the hell are these posting at normal price? My operations are set on my legendaries so that if the price, any auctions below my minimum price, TSM just ignores completely, pretends they don't exist. Now, it often means that if every single one is below my minimum price, then it ends up posting at normal. So, is this Torin Mill? Yeah, this account is, yeah. We're actually stocked up pretty heavily on liquid gold right now. I'm itching to spend some of this, but I'm also cautious of the fact that I'm about to go away for a week. So I'm not liquidating, but I'm also being cautious not to invest too heavily as well. Let's do a cancel scan on 200 gear, now that we've got the groups set up for it. Sales different or better on full pop so far then? If you do it A, at the right time, and B, you focus on it, the sales are ridiculous. Max and full pop servers are just cash cows just waiting to be milked. But it's all about timing. It's all about timing. For example, like between 5 and 7 p.m. in the evening, yeah, between 5 and 7 p.m. in the evening is a really, really good time to just go hardcore on the auction house, doing your auction house PvP, as you're likely to find that those are the couple of hours in the day where you'll generate most sales. But the rest of the day, you'll find there's often just way too much competition that even cancel scanning won't get you very far. So 5 and 7 realm time or your time? Well, I mean, that's a floating average, really. What I'm trying to emphasize is you want to get your auctioning done shortly before everybody goes off to raid for the evening, because that's when people are going to be buying their potions. They're going to be stocking up on their consumables. They might be buying that last bit of gear that they want to be able to go into the raid with. There's a bunch of reasons why those sorts of hours are some of the better hours. Can you show me again how to cancel scan just one group? I've been doing the whole lot each time. Well, you simply just in the hang on, let me complete this post scan and then we'll have a look. Oh, we're posting loads actually. Are we going to hit the throttle? We might hit the throttle on this. Getting there. Are we gonna? Oh, I think we're good. We're good. And we ran out of tunes. We ran out of tunes. You can, yeah, when you're in the auctioning tab, instead you just select whichever ones you want to select, right? So you can deselect everything. If I just want to cancel scan male legendaries, select that group, hit cancel scan. You can filter it and break it down as much or as little as you want. You can select multiple different groups, or you can select everything, or you can select nothing. If I save a favourite scan, it disappears after I log off and log on again. Is that normal? Probably not. Probably not. Although I have heard that these favourite scans are a bit temperamental for some people. I don't know why, but they are. I only use the favourite scans for cancelling. I don't use them for posting. I think if you use them for posting, they're a bit weird. But I try to keep my bags relatively empty, so whatever I cancel, I loot, and then I just post with everything selected. Because obviously it only posts what you've got in your bags, so. Right, here we go. Here we go. Now we've got ourselves a whole bunch of essences back again. Get rid of these gems real quick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is my yak on lean back mode? There we go. Get rid of those. Let's go put these essences in the bank. There's a throttle, that's why it goes slow sometimes. Yeah, once you've done, it's at or around 60 cancels. If you do 60 cancels in quick succession, you'll hit the throttle, which will slow you down. Right, there we go. Somewhat better supply of essences now. Not great though. Not great though. Only enough for like 4 or 5 rank 4s or 6s. But it's better than nothing. Do we still have plenty of lacerite ore though if we need to do more? We've done a fantastic job of not really doing anything again on stream. We've not got much lacerite ore. Okay. But we've got some. Some's better than none. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. Out of curiosity, let's take a little bit of a looky at what I... Not that I'm going to do it now, but more out of curiosity. What does a full restock look like? Ignoring legendary, everything but legendaries. What does that look like? Oof! Oof! A casual 1,400 items. Oof! Okay, this is a good indication that I've not done a restock for too long. 700,000 gold in material cost, but will sell with an overall profit of 1.4 million. And that's excluding legendaries. Oof! Is what we say to that. What does the gathering report look like? Blacksmithing, we are missing hot smoke. Okay, yeah, we're damn, I'm missing so many enchants, it's not even funny. We're missing a lot of open mail, alts, craft, open mail. Okay, interestingly, there's not a huge amount of stuff that I would need to actually buy to finish this. Less than I thought. That's actually not that tragic. Although, unfortunately at the moment, gathering doesn't take into consideration a lot of the materials needed to make these crafters marks properly. $50 minutes to recraft, not that long time. It's not. I mean, to make 1.4 million in an hour is pretty tasty, for sure. Do you think essence prices will go down now? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, Shadowgast rings and necks are still going to be in strong demand. Literally, Shadowgast neck, dual crafting legendaries account for probably 30% of the player base right now for what they actually want, whether it be the neck or the ring. Valegro bot's still working. He is indeed. He is indeed. If you have to restock Crafters Mark 1 and Crafters Mark 2 gear, they must still be selling. Yep. I mean, I know for a fact they're still selling. I'm still selling 168s on a pretty regular basis. 87 gear I'm selling nicely. I'm even selling the odd bit of 117 gear here or there. Goes to show, right? If you just craft one of everything and try and sell it, you'll surprise yourself. And actually, the lion's share of this 50 minutes of crafting time is going to be in silly things like this. Shaded sharpening stones. Porous sharpening stones and waystones. Actually, in terms of... Oh, and actually enchants. This is actually probably where the biggest problem is. Why does it... So, see, now this is worrying me, actually. This seems to indicate to me that it's not tracking something. Because I thought I had a lot of these enchants. I definitely haven't sold out of all of these enchants. Hang on. Is it not taking into consideration this guild bank? Because I've got enchants for days here. Or do I just have lots of enchants that are trash? I do a lot of the 87 gear. Yeah. Yeah, 87 gears is a surprising one because not only does it sell reasonably well, it's crazy profitable. Why is it crazy profitable? Because nobody thinks to craft it and sell it. This is why in that scenario you let TSM do the thinking for you. What's the biggest benefit of running a second account? So far I realised mostly cancel scanning crafting on one whilst actually playing on the other. Anything else? Well, that's it mainly. I mean, I tend to have 3 accounts running nearly all the time. Nearly all the time. One for just playing the game. One for sitting at the auction house like this. And then there's even potential reason to have a third just to be always crafting something. But my bank cat, you can kind of combine the second 2 accounts a little bit. For example, my bank character, who doesn't move from this spot, is also an enchanter and is responsible for making all of my enchanted reagents. So I just sit here just churning out enchanted reagents all day, whilst my other account is either playing the game or crafting something or whatever. Don't you need a top-notch PC for 3 account running? Not even close. Not even close. My PC's at least... The hardware in my PC is about 4 years old, and it wasn't top of the line when I bought it, so... Not at all. And I'm running 3 accounts, and I'm streaming, and I've got a bazillion Google Chrome tabs open. It's not at all. Just crank the settings all to low, and you can run 4 or 5 versions of this game pretty easy. Yeah, if you also make sure that there's some little simple things you can do, like maximum background if the game is in the background, just whack it down to 8 FPS. Why do you need all of the frames if it's in the background, you're not even seeing it? Little things like that can mean that you can run multiple accounts really easy. Really simple, really easy. I might do what I can with the materials that I've already got. I'm not going to go out of my way to... In fact, this is Crafter's Mark 3 gear. Deadly Sinvir ring at item level 200. I don't think this is taking into consideration that guild bank when it looks at totals. Let me check. Where am I going? Where am I going? Here we go. Settings. Crafting. Ignore guilds, no guilds. So it knows about my 2 guilds. Does it know everything that's in those guilds? Ledger. Deadly Sinvir ring. It claims we have no Deadly Sinvir rings. 87, 117. It doesn't even know of anything else. Is that true? It's true. We don't have any Deadly Sinvir rings, so it is tracking everything as I thought it should, as it should be. Okay, cool. In that case, then, let's just keep pressing the craft button until it stops crafting things. That's the start, right? Yeah, the whole multi-box side of things, it's perfectly acceptable to multi-box as long as you're not using any hardware or software to mirror the inputs to multiple clients at the same time. you need to still be controlling each account independently. So you got to click the herb on one account, then you got to switch over to the second account, and you got to click the herb again. If you try and optimize the process through the use of additional software and hardware, you're going to end up in a sticky situation. Blizzard will not like that. Turns out we'd sold through a lot of the item level 200 rings. And I hadn't even realised. I'm getting crazy lag after every craft though. It's because this inventory, having a massive crafting queue like this will cause your game to lag out really hard. What I should probably do is clear everything and just do the profession that I'm on at the time for now. So dual crafting, restock, bang, there we go. That's a little bit more acceptable. And I'm only going to craft the stuff that I have the materials for. I'm not going to faff around too heavily. I'll consider this a quick restock. For some reason, blacksmith crafting's super laggy for me. I mean, it's not. It's probably not that specific to any one given profession. It's just unfortunately there's a combination of 15 years worth of just spaghetti code on top of each other. It doesn't help. Let's create these last few things. Some even 151 stuff, look. Even base, real dum-dum level, entry level, quick octane ring. We're still crafting because I'm looking at, what, 132 gold to craft it. And it's currently listed for somewhere in the region of about 450 gold. I mean, why not take the free gold, you know? There we go. Clear the rest off. Let's get that sent over. Let's get it on the auction house. Groups. Jewel crafting. Send. Oh, oh. Thank God it didn't actually send. I've just realised a lot of my mailing operations are sent to that bank character still. Groups. If I just delete the mailing operation to Red Dave, in fact I can delete these. Because I don't want all of that stuff going to him now. What I instead, and then I can delete that because he's now out of action. Now I need to go into those groups and tell them where to go. Mailing, go to Coffee Club. There's blacksmithing. Jewel crafting, it's going to be this group. And this group. And here. This is the downside of getting rid of an alt character. You have to change a few things, but this is the life of a TSM user. You're always tweaking and tuning something. But trust me, in the long run, it saves you so much time, it's not even funny. This is why I think there's a massive misconception about what Trade Skill Master actually is. People think it's just a goal making add-on. And it's not at all. all it does is just allow you to set a bunch of rules against repetitive tasks and have it do the same thing every time. You still have to tell it what to do, and if you don't tell it what to do, it won't do it. Doing old engineering with multi-step crafting reagents often makes different amounts TSM get so confused. Yeah, unfortunately there are some scenarios where it does get a bit kerfuffled. It does have a small heart attack sometimes. Let me do a reload before we go too far actually. Always telling me to buy the base panthers when they're very profitable to craft. You might want to look at two things. You might want to check what your material prices are for the components that go into the panthers. You might also then want to check that your TSM gathering, the source list, is in the right order for you. There's definitely some optimization you can do there. Yeah, the sources page is something that you probably want to take a look at. So, brain think. Open profession, go to gathering. You might want to look at rearranging some of this. So you'd probably want to put craft where profitable above auction house, for sure. That will mean that it will craft stuff instead of buy them. Because if it's telling you to buy them from the auction house, it may be the auction house is above. Alternatively, if you still think that they're really profitable to make and it's still telling you to buy them from the auction house, you might find that your material prices could do with some tuning. So things like the Panthers is a weird one, right? Because there's so many different ways to do it. For example, living steel, I think there's about 6 different ways you can make living steel nowadays. Whether you're using Spirits of Harmony combined with trillium bars, or I can't remember the exact different ways off the top of my head, but you might want to check your material prices if you think this hierarchy is correct. Panthers are tough because I use the Transmute Alchemist for gems, but then there's the Living Steel, so it's, yeah, this is it. There's many factors that go into those, so it's not surprising that it's a little bit weird. I'm actually heavily considering reordering this because I don't like having to ferry materials around from different alts all the time. In a weird way, I would rather just go buy the materials before actually. I might change this around a little bit. This should probably become craft when profitable. We want craft profitable followed by auction house, followed by alts, followed by alts guild bank, followed then by I can't remember what the difference between auction house and auction house crafting is. They could really do with some tool tips on these to tell you what they actually mean. Buy things from vendor first, alternatively grab them from the guild bank if they happen to be in there. Craft the things as and when those things are profitable to craft. Those are intermediate items, obviously. Then go and get them from the auction house, regardless of whether you've got it on alts or not. because I'd rather just buy more materials because I'm weird like that. Then ship things about from alts. Yeah, that's actually a more suit. This is not the order that you should probably have it. Let me just clarify that. You should absolutely have auction house much lower down this list. You should have alts and alt guild bank above auction house 90% of the time, because if you've already bought the materials, they're just on another character. You should want to, you know, you'd want to go. In fact, the only problem I'm going to have with this is that I buy all my materials on a bank character. I don't know. I'll test it. I'll see. I think that works how I want it to work anyway. What do we need to make from... Actually, let's send this stuff over. One thing at a time. Need to make it dynamic. It depends on the value of your materials. TSM tells me to swap to an alt for cloth, and I'm like, nah, I'll just buy it. Yeah, exactly. That's the position I'm in. It's like I'd rather just leave the cloth on that character for when that character needs it. I'd rather just buy some more cloth. Like if the materials are more than 2k to buy, then send me to an alt first. Otherwise, just buy it on the auction house. Yeah, that sort of dynamic nature to that pricing, that gathering source would be really cool. I have no idea how you, because then you'd have to start like having operations for the gathering side of things, and it's like gathering operations, which could be a cool addition, but it's an extra layer of complexity that on top of an already quite complex add-on. Unlocked Vestige, CM3 and CM4. Any more reason to stay in Korthia on a crafting alt? Not really. Not really. No, not that one, not that one. This one. Three sets of 200 greaves in 10 minutes? Damn. Pants be flying off the shelves. Any reason for a crafting alt to do the more Covenant bi-weekly? See, it's... Once again, probably not. Because crafting alts, they're there for the purpose of crafting. Now, if you have the crafting recipes, then, by my understanding at least, they're done. If you've got all the crafting recipes, then just sit them next to a mailbox and go crazy. That's what I'd be doing. Which video do you guys propose for setting up TSM operations properly? Samadan series or Samadan series is pretty good. Stay tuned though, because I am working on some TSM videos. Right, let's do a quick leatherworking restock with materials that we have. See, now here, for example, it's telling me to craft heavy desolate leather. And it's like, well, you know I could. You know I could, or alternatively we could not do any of that. We could just not do that. It does know to craft things with dual crafting rather than for rather than with leatherworking though, that I like. Leave them there to check for the Corthite bounty. Yeah, I mean, if you can snag yourself a couple of quick cheeky Corthite crystals, there's no reason to not do that. But I mean, that's your highest gold per hour return from Corthia. Log on. Can I get 2 Corthite crystals by doing 1 quest? Yes or no? If yes, go do quest. If no, log out. Sale rate on glyphs is so low. I'm borderline amazed people still craft things like glyphs. Right, that'll do there then. If I haven't got the materials already, then they don't exist. I think I've done 150k in the last month on glyphs. Really? RP server. That would make sense. Hang on, let me close this down real quick. There we go. It's like 2 to 3k profit on some rare ones from Legion. I mean, if you've got the patterns, I mean, sure, but it's if you like the time and effort to go and get those patterns if you don't already have them in relation to what you can getting rich on pervs. I see RP roll. Something like that, yeah. What's the strategy on Corthite crystals at the moment? I've got loads sat in my bags, but haven't looked at it. I mean, if you can utilize them in crafting legendaries, that's that's the big strategy. That's the 500 IQ play right there. But if you otherwise, just sell them. Just get them out there. Sell them quick. Sell them while they're hot. Just deleted Shadowland's inscription from one of my alts to pick up engineering. Doesn't that tell you everything? Yeah, it definitely does. Oh, we're missing penumbra thread. To be missing penumbra thread, I mean, that's something I should probably just go and get real quick. Can I get it in here? Can I get penumbra thread from in here? Or from Dalaran in general? Probably not. Can I get my penumbra thread on the cheap from here? Which one of these is... It's this one, isn't it? You. Do you have it? I bet you don't. No, I bet you don't. Of course you... Oh, you do have penumbra thread. Well, there we go. Just pick up some of it, I guess. How much do I actually need? What was my crafting list telling me? How many did I actually need? Gathering, task list, penumbra thread. It claimed I needed 1,152. So with vendor materials, I like to overbuy them so that I don't have to come back to the vendor all the goddamn time. So we'll buy 2,500 penumbra thread. There's that. Lay strike settings, malleable wire. I bet I can get malleable wire over here, surely. Malleable wire. Are we going to get that from a jewel crafting hut, or are we going to get that from a blacksmithing vendor? Not sure. No, it's going to be a jewel crafting one, isn't it? Where's the jewel crafting dude in Dalaran? Oh, my brain. Too many buildings, too many huts. You? No, you're enchanting. Scribes. You're around here somewhere, surely. Oh, it's this one. I remember now. Are you going to sell me some malleable wire? You do. I saw it on your list. There we go. I need 391. Let's just buy 1,000. That'll do. Lay strike settings. Ah, phooey. Those I do need to go Ardenweld to probably pick them up. How annoying is that? I just won't bother. That's how annoying it is. It's too annoying, don't do it. This is only meant to be a quick restock. There's probably a bunch of stuff on this list I still can't craft, but it's all good. It's all good. Ah, yeah, heavy desolate armor kits. That's probably where all of the penumbra thread was going. And all of the heavy desolate leather. Yeah, that makes sense. I want to make these, actually. These things pop off. Heavy desolate armor kits, like, just crazy. Crazy profit. Crazy profit. People buy them in bulk. You need reputation to even craft the damn things, meaning there's less competition than there is on other stuff. All gravy, baby. Before we go too far, let's can off some of these crafted things already. Are my leatherworking crafts all going to go to the wrong character still? No, it looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, 12 minutes to craft everything, but a good 11.5 minutes of that is going to be these heavy desolate armor kits. So while they're chugging along, we can go and get the rest of this stuff posted on the auction house. There be gold in them near hills, there be. Hang on, it says 370 things to craft. What's down the bottom of this list? Oh, yeah. Drums, all the armor kits, all the drums, all the fun stuff. That makes sense. You can tell I've not done a restock for a while. 9.1 Madness has meant that I've not done this restock for a lot longer than it should have been. Can you make penumbra thread cost less than 9 gold with rep? Yes, yes you can, yeah. Reputation discount affects it down to a minimum of 7 gold 20 if you're exalted. Now obviously you need to remember to buy it from the vendor that you have the reputation with. It doesn't flat rate drop it across everything, but if you've played, I mean, I'm kind of lucky. I've played this character for years and years and years and years and years, and he's got reputations up to exalted with everybody. So Or just be a goblin, yeah? The other side of things, the common argument is just be a goblin. Then you get instant exalted faction discounts, so... And that flat rate 20%, while on things like Penumbra Thread, it's not a big deal. When you start buying things like Arboreal Shards, it makes a world of difference. 20% off a big number is a lot bigger of a saving than 20% off a small number. Right, let's get that stuff then listed, or at least sent over. When I had TSM, I felt like I wasn't using it properly. There's a lot to the add-on. There's a lot of things you can do with it. I don't think there's anybody out there that uses it to its fullest extent. There's lots of things within TSM. Even to this day, I still don't really use that I probably should. But it's so inclusive and so powerful when you get to grips with it. It's a game changer for some people. I see the way you have yours, and it makes me look like a scrub. It's years of practice. It certainly helps, but I guess there's people will start shouting at me if I don't remind you that if you want my TSM profile, you can go get it. Silver Goblins on Patreon can get the import code for my profile and be up and running just as quickly as I am now. Blizzard ever makes add-ons like TSM against the TOS, I'm quitting the game that day. Yeah, that would be a very sad day. That would be a very sad day. TSM's something you have to take slowly. If you try to do too much with it, you end up posting a rank 6 at 10k. It's this is the good thing about Trade School Master. Literally out of the box, it can do a lot for you. And the more time you focus on working out some of the cool stuff it can do, the bigger the rewards you'll see from doing it. And nobody's ever complete with their TSM setup. That's the cool thing. Even the biggest goblins out there are always just tweaking and tuning and getting it working the way that they kind of want it to work. And it's safe to say that TSM is one add-on that makes goal making through the art of crafting a lot more enjoyable for me. Even if you don't actively choose to make gold with TSM, it is highly recommended that you just have it anyway. I mean, the data that TSM provides you, the tooltips alone are worthwhile having TSM, just simply because you hover over something and it will tell you, right, well, this Shadebound Helm at item level 200, what's its market value? What does it usually sell for? What does it cost to craft this thing? What is, if I disenchant this, what sort of materials will I get from it? Even if you're not an active goal maker, the tooltips alone is reason enough to install TSM. I should have asked if I have TSM, can I now delete the Undermine Journal add-on? Yes and no. There is a lot of stuff that is similar across the two data-wise, but the Undermine Journal does provide some extra information that TSM doesn't. I don't personally use the Undermine Journal add-on, but I know a lot of people do. Just because it's heavy to run? Yeah, maybe. Yesterday you mentioned Postal. What's the biggest advantage of using Postal? I really just use Postal for one major reason, and that's quickly sending large amounts of things to other characters that are sort of one-time things. If you're sending the same things to the same characters on a regular basis, you should probably set up TSM operations to help you with that. But if it's just one-time stuff, Postal's very handy for just like control clicking on an item and putting all of those items or all of those similar items into a single mail to send somewhere. We've only done a baby restock and we're running out of storage space. Maybe I am going to need to go get that 7th bank tab. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see. Have we sold anything recently? Item level 87, Desolate Leather Pauldrons. Well, there we go. Of all the random things to sell. Quick Oxane Necklace. 2,500 gold. 700 gold to make. Take it. Take it. Didn't even realise TSM can run mailing operations. Now you teach me something new. Yeah, there's so much that TSM can do until you figure out what it can do. Yeah, it's a powerful bit of kit. Powerful bit of kit. Alright, let's get these last Desolate Armor kits crafted. Let's start cancelling on some of the big legendaries. Does TSM ever need to be cleared out to reset the auction house market values from old prices from past expansions? Not really, but it depends on how you've got your TSM set up. By default, TSM will look at the market value of an item at any one given point. Now, goal makers tend to customize that a little bit, because if you buy a lot of your materials for crafting, it's often considered better for Trade School Master to take the price that you paid for those materials rather than whatever the market price is on that given day for the material. Simply meaning that if you tweak it and customize it correctly, your prices stay personalized to you regardless what happens. So in that scenario, you don't really need to reset the data. One thing to be said though is over time, TSM ends up with a lot of data. and that in itself can really slow down the performance of the add-on. I tend to just clean out all of the data at the beginning of an expansion, but that's mainly just because whatever was happening in the past expansion, I'm not focusing on that for quite a while, so I don't need that old data just, you know, slowing it down. So it's kind of up to you. Technically you don't need to, but there are benefits to doing it. That does then, yes, if you are flipping materials, you kind of want the data because you want to know how much you bought those materials for. Especially if you bought materials like 6 months ago and then you delete your data, and then TSM then doesn't know how much you bought those materials for. You kind of either remember or you know, you've lost a bit of information there. But it's heavy to run, want to make some gold, not millions. Should I just run it on an alt? Yes, it's a heavy add-on, but relatively speaking, all it's going to do by having TSM running is slow down your load times by a second or two. I would just have it installed. I mean, if you're not heavily goal making, you probably have some other add-ons that are just as heavy, if not heavier, running anyway. It's probably not going to make a huge noticeable difference to most people. And if you're not logging in and logging out of your characters all that frequently, you're probably not going to notice it. If it takes you 10 seconds or 20 seconds to load into a character, does it matter that much? I don't know. TSM is about double the workload of details, and everybody runs details. Yeah, people, it's rarely outside of the goal making community, I've noticed, do people give a damn about how much an add-on is using. Like, I think it's a very goal maker thing, because we're logging in and out of characters often pretty frequently, and that's when you start to notice the differences. But outside of the goal making community, I don't think anybody cares how many add-ons they have. Boys and girls, going to have to jump off, starting to get hungry. Have a nice stream, Manthias and Twitch chat. Thank you, Vallegro. Your expertise as step-in substitute bot for the stream is highly appreciated. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. And I will see you in probably 10 days then. Time is 3 PM, so you might end soon also. I was actually thinking about it, yeah. I was just getting stuff, finishing this craft and posting, and then we're about done here anyway. As I too am also getting a little bit hungry. Beer thirsty? Well, it is Friday night. It is Friday night, so the option for a few beers this evening might not go amiss. Yesterday I got a third account. How do I properly sync it to TSM? It doesn't want to connect. I had an absolute nightmare of a setup trying to get the third account to sync properly. TSM's really struggling at the moment to even synchronize 2 accounts. Adding a third into the mix is not going to help the situation all that much. Yeah, I went through an entire day of just constant TSM errors when I was trying to do it. I can't really offer you much advice because it's a bit broken as it starts with to start with. Have you decided where to go for your holiday? We're not going anywhere per se. We have a summer place that we have access to. It's the family summer place, so we will be going there for a week. My brother-in-law is visiting, so he's going to join us as well. It will be a week of beer drinking, barbecuing, swimming, sunbathing, you know, that sort of stuff. Hopefully summer stays the same. A very Nordic summer vacation. Took your advice on my Corthite crystals. Don't have rank 4 on any worthwhile leatherworking items, so massively behind the curve. Curve is inscription dead also. I mean, missives are popping off. As everybody's doing legendary stuff at the moment, but outside of that, there's not too much going on. Oh, a lot of yes, daily saunas for sure. Gonna go grab some lunch. Have a fantastic holiday with the wife. I will do my best. Thank you. Once again, highly appreciate the support and of course the gifted subs today. Thank you very much indeed. Enjoy your weekend. You live in Finland? Saunas. Yeah, pretty much a given. Usually the advice is just to leave it alone for 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, when you redo the sync, if you're doing it in game, yeah, just, you know, sync the two together and then just leave it. Let it do its thing in the background. It takes a lot longer to do the sync than people realise, but it's doing it all in the background. You can't even really see it doing it, which is almost half the problem. I could make the rest of these drums, but that's going to suck up all of my heavy desolate leather. I've just realised crafting this has actually annihilated my heavy desolate leather, which in theory was there for recrafting legendaries, but oh well. Groups, leatherworking, mail, off they go. Material spent somewhere is better than not spent at all. Syncing is actually pretty complex. Not many add-ons that can do it at all. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's not an easy setup. Constantly getting two different accounts to talk to each other is no easy feat. Desolate armor kits, heavy desolate armor kits. There we go. Let's get those up on the auction house. Lovely stuff. Get some of those sold. I'll put consumables in the main bank because these are ones we're likely to have to pull out in quantity and quickly. But gear can just go in here for now. There we go. Let's then check that we've got. Let's do a shortfall to bags. There's a few bits we were missing. Let's do the same in the guild. Shortfall to bags. Few bits and pieces. Get those up on the auction house. Bingo. Was his name-o. There we go. There we go. Just a casual 17 million gold worth of auctions listed. I would love to sell me some of those. Holy damn. Anyway, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for today. Big thank you once again to everybody that's joined in today. I appreciate your viewership, your support each and every day. Thank you very much. For those that may have missed it up until this point, this is the last stream for a little while. I'm taking next week off. I'm going on holiday. I will be not just outside of the World of Warcraft, I'll be outside my house. We'll be away for a week, which means we'll be back streaming wise a week on Monday. So a little bit longer than your 7 days. It's going to be a good 9 days without a stream. So hopefully there'll be plenty of other people streaming for you to watch and enjoy while I'm away. I'm going to try my best over the next 24-48 hours to finish off a few videos. So there'll be some short form content appearing on YouTube even in my absence. But yeah, I need a week to decompress. It's been a bit of a crazy couple of months. And of course it's summer and the wife is also on vacation, so it all ties in nicely. Thank you once again, all of you that have supported. I hope you don't all feel the need to unsub, but if you do, I fully understand. We'll be back in a week's time with some more streaming and goal making. So enjoy the summer. Happy goal making, boys and girls. I'll see you in 7 or 8 days. Peace.